Sign up for a year for only 80 pesos per month. Visit tmt.ph/premium to get your free 30 days of the Manila Times Premium.
Mega World Hotels and Resorts is the largest hospitality chain in the Philippines. Each of its 6 diverse brands offer a distinct personality to cater to the needs of today's savvy traveler, whatever their purpose for travel may be. With a promise of enriching the travel experiences of its guests, Mega World Hotels and Resorts celebrates a unique culture of service excellence, fueled by warm and heartfelt service that Filipinos are best known for. Committed to providing every guest with unparalleled hospitality, the brand continues to innovate, curating meaningful experiences, building relationships, and inspiring travels while offering you the joys of being home. Mega World Hotels and Resorts. Our heart, your home.
In 1988, Ben Punongbayan and Joe Araulio founded Punongbayan and Araulio. It opened the doors of its offices in Davao and Cebu in 1991 and 1993 respectively, and a couple more opened in other strategic locations across the country. From the start, the firm focused on looking for distinct qualities in potential employees, and its continuous professional development molded PNAers into well-rounded individuals.
Ang environment sa PNA ay parang pamilya. Hindi mo mafe-feel na iba ka.
In 2003, this little firm that could became a member firm of Grant Thornton International. In the same year, PNA Foundation, the CSR unit of PNA Grant Thornton, was founded. For 35 years, PNA Grant Thornton has adopted bold perspectives, divergent thinking, and forged new paths.
Me as a living testimony, as simpleng probinsyano, nakapasok as PNA, nakatanggap ng promotion, na awardan, na nominate internationally. Being fair, walang diskriminasyon, nagtatrabaho ka ng tama, nakikita management yan, i-recognize ka.
And during the pandemic, one of the darkest, most challenging times the world has seen, the firm's resilience shined the brightest.
Iba ang PNA Grant Thornton sa ibang advisory firm dahil sa malasakit nila sa kanilang empleyado na ang turing ay parang pamilya.
More than 3 decades of integrity and excellence, of imbibing a go-beyond mindset. We are PNA Grant Thornton, ready to shape a more vibrant tomorrow.
First Park Homes was formed from the partnership between Century Properties Group and Mitsubishi Corporation, having that goal to raise the standards of community housing in the Philippines without costing too much. Unlike other housing communities, First Park Homes is actually what they call the 4 C's. It's the brand pillars which they follow. It stands for complete, conceptive, connected, and convenient. Oh, complete because their homes are fully finished, which means the walls are painted, you got your complete flooring. This place is secure and you got provisions to expand. Basically, all you need are your furniture and you're ready to move in. How easy is that? Conceptive because First offers amenities which go beyond the basic. Get this, for every subdivision, there is a specific theme for the amenities which can be enjoyed by both young and young at heart. They have amenities that promote the arts, encourage good health, build social development, and strengthen the community. Like for example, in Bulacan, they have these life-sized board games. In Lipa, they have traditional Pinoy games, and they even have an outdoor cinema. I think it's really amazing that they're introducing unique amenities for families to enjoy. First aims to keep everyone connected to life essentials. Imagine they even have a shuttle to bring you to nearby transport hubs. Now that is hassle-free. Lastly, convenient. Owning your first home is now easy through First's simplified buying process. Owning a First Park home is more than just an investment. It's your first home that lasts.
What's the sound of your retirement? How does that sound? Sounds good to me. What's the sound of your retirement? Mine is the start of a new adventure. Where the waves raise you to cloud 9. Each sensation is a lasting memory. And a warm welcome is as easy as saying hello. How does that sound? Sounds good to me.
Wilcon Depot, 45 years in construction and home improvement. A recognized leader in the industry. We bring the most extensive selection of trusted local and international brands with high-grade features and superior quality ranging from tiles, sanitary wares, plumbing, furniture, home interior, building materials, hardware, electrical, appliances, and so much more. From one store in 1977, today we have a network of over 80 stores across the country. And we are on track for our target of opening 100 stores by 2025. We are who we are because of the innovations we have brought to the industry. We redefine the shopping experience for construction and home improvement. We are known for our excellent customer service. We are bridging a strong physical store network while complementing it through leveraging technology and advancing our digitization. We are known not just for providing products, but for providing solutions. It is a legacy of dedication, hard work, and excellence. It is a mission to help people build, improve, and refine their homes for a sustainable and comfortable life. It is a testament to the men and women behind the brand. It is our deep commitment to be of service to our customers, partners, employees, shareholders, the environment, and the society we live in. It is us as a company fully embracing our responsibility of fulfilling the needs of all our stakeholders and the upholding of our values in every area of our business. It is a salute to the millions of customers, big and small, that have put their trust in our name as we help them build better spaces for better lives. Wilcon Depot, 45 years of building big ideas.
Sign up for a year for only 80 pesos per month. Visit tmt.ph/premium to get your free 30 days of the Manila Times Premium.
Mega World Hotels and Resorts is the largest hospitality chain in the Philippines. Each of its 6 diverse brands offer a distinct personality to cater to the needs of today's savvy traveler, whatever their purpose for travel may be. With a promise of enriching the travel experiences of its guests, Mega World Hotels and Resorts celebrates a unique culture of service excellence, fueled by warm and heartfelt service that Filipinos are best known for. Committed to providing every guest with unparalleled hospitality, the brand continues to innovate, curating meaningful experiences, building relationships, and inspiring travels while offering you the joys of being home. Mega World Hotels and Resorts. Our heart, your home.
In 1988, Ben Punong Bayan and Joe Araulio founded Punong Bayan and Araulio. It opened the doors of its offices in Davao and Cebu in 1991 and 1993, respectively, and a couple more opened in other strategic locations across the country. From the start, the firm focused on looking for distinct qualities.
Is brought to you in cooperation with MegaWorld Corporation, as well as MegaWorld Hotels and Resorts. It is also in cooperation with B&A Grant Thornton. Our forum is also sponsored by DBDOYC Incorporated, operating in the Philippines as Angkas. Other category sponsors are Lazada, First Park Homes, the Philippine Retirement Authority, PricewaterhouseCoopers or PwC, and Wilcon Depot. And as you can see, our venue partner is Diamond Hotel Philippines.
We invite everyone to rise for the opening prayer.
A Prayer for Our Earth by Pope Francis. All-powerful God, you are present in the whole universe and in the smallest of your creatures. You embrace with your tenderness all that exists. Pour out upon us the power of your love, that we may protect life and beauty. Fill us with peace, that we may live as brothers and sisters, harming no one. O God of the poor, help us to rescue the abandoned and forgotten of this earth, so precious in your eyes. Bring healing to our lives, that we may protect the world and not prey on it, that we may sow beauty, not pollution and destruction. Touch the hearts of those who look only for gain at the expense of the poor and the earth. Teach us to discover the worth of each thing, to be filled with awe and contemplation, to recognize that we are profoundly united with every creature as we journey towards your infinite delight. We thank you for being with us each day. Encourage us, we pray, in our struggle for justice, love, and peace.
Standing for the Philippine National Anthem. We invite you all to please sit down. Let's begin.
Good morning, magandang umaga, to all our dignitaries, honored guests, and delegates. Welcome to the Manila Times Model Cities and Municipalities 2023, entitled Future Proofing the Quality of Township Living. Every town, every city has its own style and its own charm. Today, we recognize the movers and shakers that build the cities to withstand and carry on to succeed, whatever the future brings.
Magandang umaga sa inyong lahat. Ako po ay si Dafort Villaseran, editor ng Manila Times. At kasama ko po dito ay si Ezra Raya, news reporter din ng Manila Times. Maraming salamat, Ezra, for joining us today.
Thank you so much for having me.
Well, we will be also having the Manila Times columnist Ben Kritz to be joining us later for our fireside chat here whenever each of our speakers finishes their talk for some perhaps not too hardline questioning from as Ben has been known to do. But as you know, Ezra, there are many, we have a lot of awards today that we'd like to be able to share with our many guests from the local governments, from the various agencies, and of course our partners.
Yes, you know, the Fort, I'm very excited for today's program because we are not only hearing from many leaders and pioneers today, but by the end of the program, we will be awarding local government units that have gone above and beyond in service and in bringing their towns and cities to the next level.
No, that's right, Ezra. We do have a lot of awardees. In fact, a number of them would be we have the Social Service Award, and of course one of my favorites is the Wealth Center. And of course, we also do have various categories that have something to do with the disaster preparedness and all the various functions that our cities and municipalities perform for our citizens.
Parang gusto ko nga yung wealth center, ano? So, gusto natin yan. Yes, very exciting indeed. I think I'll be interested in finding out which will be the Tourism and Culture Hub awardee because I love to travel and visit new places. Alam mo yun?
Yeah, but speaking of visiting and traveling, last September 7, a lot of our judges actually traveled from various places around the metropolis just to be able to come together here in Diamond Hotel, to be able to judge all the nominees, all the people who submitted. We are very grateful for everyone who had given in their proposals on how they've been performing in their various local governments. So I think with that, we do look forward to being able to give these various recognition to everyone.
Yes, a lot of them came from very far places. The Fort, hindi lang dito sa Metro Manila. And I heard it was also tough keeping the winning results from leaking to the public and even to the Manila Times account managers and staff.
Mm-hmm. Well, then let's not keep everyone in suspense for much longer and proceed with our program proper.
I agree with you, DeFort, but first allow me the pleasure of introducing the gentleman who will give the welcoming remarks. Aside from being chairman and CEO of the Manila Times, he is also the chairman of the National Book Development Board. He hosts the Manila Times Roundtable, where he holds discussions with government officials, diplomats, and industry leaders from all over the world. He is the host of a regular talk show, Business and Politics, on the SMNI News Channel, interviewing key players in the public and private sectors. Among his numerous awards, he was recognized as the 2022 Best Media Outlet Chairman and CEO by the United Kingdom-based CEO Monthly Online Magazine. And he won again this year, 2023, as the Best Chief Executive Officer. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause for Dante Clink Ang II.
Good morning, everyone. I think we really need to work on that introduction, which will be longer than my remark this morning. First of all, welcome to you all. I'd like to greet some of our notable guests, the Honorable Secretary Benjamin Abalos of the Department of Interior Local Government, Dr. Nathaniel Juan Einsiedel, who represents the World Bank and the Asian Development Bank, Christopher Ferareza of Punong Bayan Arroyo, whose team did a fantastic job in judging the winners for today. Of course, our good friend George Royeca of DBD OYC. I think most people know him as the guy behind Angkas. I also see my friend Marge there. Hello to your mom, Marge. Ladies and gentlemen, members of the Diplomatic Corps, my colleagues at the Manila Times, again, welcome to today's business forum. As you know, the Manila Times holds these events partly to bring you into our discussion of newsmakers in the country. But of all of the events that we put together, I think this is one that is most enjoyable because, as you know, the work to bring or to realize the aspirations of the country begins with improving one city at the time. And so we're glad today to bring those achievements to the national spotlight and report them in our paper. And this is not the first time we've done it, and we are committed to continue doing this. And of course, congratulations to all of the winners who will be receiving this award today. Now that you know us, and hopefully we will become partners of your continued success, keep us in mind when you have good stories to report. Let me just say that I'm sure all of you guys are eager to get the program started this morning, but we won't be able to do that without some key partners. So let me just thank, before I end this, our co-presenters, Mega World, P&A Grant Thornton, our category sponsors, Angkas, Lazada, First Park Homes, the PRA, the Philippine Retirement Authority, PwC, Wilkin Depot, our other patron partners, Atrimisium, Agri-Trading, RisGolf, SmartPay, SmartTech Solutions Philippines Incorporated, our many organizational partners, our venue partner, Diamond Hotel, of course, our event partners, Infinivan and Hotel Sogo. Maraming salamat po sa inyong lahat, and congratulations to everyone.
Thank you, Sir Klink, for the welcoming remarks. We shall now proceed with our first keynote talk. Our keynote speaker has served as the chairman of the Metropolitan Manila Development Authority. He has been the president of the League of Cities of the Philippines from 2007 and 2010. He has also been the president of the Union of Local Authorities in the Philippines. He has been the mayor and representative of the new Tiger City of Metro Manila, Mandaluyong City. Under his helm, Mandaluyong received numerous awards such as the prestigious 2015 United Nations Public Service Award. Under his leadership also, it was hailed as the most business-friendly city in the Philippines. He has been recognized as a pioneering leader in the Green Building Program, which was given by the International Finance Corporation Bank. Please join me in welcoming the man behind the governance trademark slogan, Gawa Hindi Salita, the Department of the Interior and Local Government Secretary, Benjamin Benhur Abalos, Jr.
Thank you so much. Good morning to everyone. It's good seeing friends again this morning. But first of all, of course, I would like to greet the organizer, Manila Times, to our president, Blanca Mercado. Ma'am, thank you so much. And to our chairman of the board, talaga napakagaling nito. Just like his dad. Of course, Dante Klink-Ang II. And to our fellow speakers, I've seen Dinky. The last time I've seen him was 25 years ago. I was then mayor of Mandaluyong, and we were in Hawaii for this summit with ADB and World Bank, if I'm not mistaken. And of course, George, my friend way back from COVID, our COVID warriors. And ladies and gentlemen, especially to the awardees this morning, palakpakan po natin ang ating awardees. Congratulations. Of course, first of all, I would like to discuss to you some of the things that AALG is doing, and together with other agencies of government, several circulars or policies of government regarding smart cities, and of course, building sustainable communities in the Philippines. Let's go first with the Philippines government plan of action. We've got a survey before, and based on this survey, they've got this Ambition 2040, wherein they had this Philippine Development Plan of 2023 up to 2028. For today's topic, I'll just concentrate on three things. Number one is digitalization, for a more efficient, faster service delivery, more transparency, and fewer opportunities for corruption. Number two is dynamic innovation ecosystem, emphasis on technology and innovation targeted strategies. And the third is enhanced connectivity, digital and physical connectivity through infrastructures. As part of the national agenda, our department are aggressively instituting reforms both at the national and local levels of sustainable development. But allow me first to introduce my department. It's DILG, Department of the Interior and Local Government, meaning we've got supervision over all LGUs. For the Interior, we also got supervision over three bodies: the Tri-Bureau, Peace and Order and Public Safety, the Philippine National Police, the Bureau of Jail, and of course the Bureau of Fire. And on the middle ground is the Commission on Muslim Affairs, Commission on Women, Commission on Youth, Public Safety College, and of course, Local Government Academy. And so, because of these functions, very broad functions of that department, we came up with this Unite. And what is Unite? It's unleashing the maximum potential of good local governance, nourishing the bonds between the national and local government, intensifying efforts to ensure public order and safety, and letter T, transforming governance through technology and innovation, and letter E, enhancing the capabilities of the department and its attached agency. Okay, now let's go to the meat of the matter. First of all, there is this EO number 32. Okay, let's go first to Republic Act number 11032, which is the ease of doing business and efficient government service delivery. Because of this, the DILG supports all LGU to streamline their regulatory process. It has been I will say, a long process. No? Ever since then, I was mayor. I remember right. I was then working with Attorney King of World Bank. We had this. I was then the president of the League of Cities. We streamlined business processes from, I think, if I'm not mistaken, 15 days to just a few hours, from so many steps to just 3 steps, etc. So it has been a long process. And it's a continuing process, this streamlining of businesses process. It offers cost-efficient and effective platform towards ensuring accessibility in providing LGU services to the people. And through this, we not only streamlined it, but there is, of course, accountability. Kung hindi sila makakatapos sa ganung kabilis na proseso, the several steps, you could now complain with my department. Just file a complaint. Secretary, hindi umaandar ang papeles ko. Without any reason at all, we will take action on that. And I made sure each and every regional director will be on top of this. Now, let's go to Executive number 32. What is this? This was signed by President Ferdinand Bongbong Marcos last July to institutionalize set of streamlined guidelines for the issuance of permits, licenses, and certificate of construction, mind you, telecommunications, and internet infrastructures. We are all complaining na mabagal ang Wi-Fi, di ba? So, ito malaking bagay ito. Ito'y magko-cover dito. Number 1, it requires only building permits issued by the LGU office of the building official, height clearance from the Civil Aviation Authority of the Philippines, Homeowners Association, and other community clearances and other requirements as mandated by the Constitution. No other national or local permit or clearance shall be required in the construction, installation, repair, operation, and maintenance of telecommunication and infrastructure program. Malinaw po ito, no? So, sinasabi pa rito is this, and anong sinasakop nito? This is applicable to all public telecommunication entities, Certificate of Public Convenience, cable TV operators, VAS providers, ICT technology providers, no? Independent tower companies for the Wi-Fi's na magtatayo, distribution utility owners, and all authorized contractors of foregoing entities. Kasi usually, basta magtatayo, ang daming red tape. Magpoprotesta sa baba, hindi papayag, bumabagal. Kaya kuminsan, ang hina ng signal, ang bagal ng interconnectivity. So because of this executive order, the following shall not be required from applicants in securing a building permit, a fire safety clearance or a barangay clearance. So ito ay hindi na kailangan to make it easier. Number 1, sanguniyang panlungsod o bayan resolution. Usually you have to go to the council. Ito hindi na kailangan ito. Number 2, sanguniyang barangay resolution. Maski yung resolution ng barangay, hindi na rin kailangan. ECC or Certificate of Non-Coverage in the proposed construction, Certificate of Safety Evaluation from the Department of Health and Food, certified through copy of National Telecommunications. No? So, malinaw po itong EO number 32. And I think talagang bibilis ang interconnectivity dito sa ating bansa. And this is really quite important for us. The President's order also mandates that all cities and municipalities to set up a one-stop shop for construction permits, which would provide frontline services to applicants securing building permits and other related certificates. Subject to existing laws and regulations, all covered government agencies and LGUs are enjoined to implement zero backlog policy in all applications for permits and clearances covered by EO 32, which also require them to comply with the annual submission of list of pending applications and compliance to the Anti-Red Tape Authority. Now let's go to another topic. It's now EO number 170. It is about the adoption of digital payments for government disbursements and financial assistance to beneficiaries. Napaka-importante rin ito, no? Itong adoption of digital payments. EO 170 directs the adoption of digital payments for government disbursement to facilitate the expedient distribution of financial assistance to beneficiary. No? So, LGUs are encouraged to implement, number one, adopt a digital or electronic facilities for business registration and renewal, as well as for the assessment and collection of local taxes, fees, and charges. Number two, they should now shift to cashless payments and online money transfer. And number three, assist constituents and local retailers and establishments. The issuance of the EO provides a catalyst for financial inclusion for the most vulnerable sectors of society. And aside from this, bumaba ito hanggang palengke. No? In fact, nagkaroon na example dito. We call this Paleng-QRPH. So right now, we've got several LGUs whose market are already enrolled. These are cashless transactions. Bibili ka ng gulay, ng baboy sa public markets, nangyayari na po ito. This is the cities of Baguio, of Davao, of Tagbilaran, Lapu-Lapu, Naga, Pasig, Bacolod, Victorias, Mandaue, Alaminos, Angeles, Antipolo, Ilagan, Iloilo, Valenzuela, marami pa pong iba. Napakahaba ng listahan. So, it built network and partnership with various online payments providers and engaged financial services provided by major payment such as Smart Padala, GCash, PayMaya, Google, and Click to Pay. The local government units are tasked to assist constituents and local retailers and establishments. So if you're going to go through these markets, meron silang QR code, no? Igagano mo lang, bibili ka, mamamalengke, cashless transactions na rin po ito, no? Now, another thing, this is now the partnership between the DICT and the DILG. It is called the ELGU report and e-report, ELGU and e-report. These are two things, no? The first one is e-report with reference to the Philippine National Police, to the Bureau of Fire. Lahat naman po ng SIM card ngayon naka-register na eh. Kaya wala na kaming problema sa mga prank calls. Once registered na, mag-i-enroll lang kayo rito sa e-report. Kung may sunog, kung may krimen, mag-text kagad kayo. At once mag-text kayo, mandated ang police station na mag-response in less than 5 minutes. There should be a response. No? Mamaya ipapakita ko ang among simulation dito. The second is the ELGU. It allows the public to digitally avail services of local governments and covers a wide range of local government services such as business tax, real property tax, community tax, local civil registry, ordinance violation receipts, occupational permits and health certificates, and barangay clearance. Nilaunch po namin ito kailan lamang with the Secretary Ivan at binababa naman po ito sa lahat ng mga LGUs. And because of this, nag-simulation kami sa San Juan kay Mayor Zamora, and it was effective. It was a 3-minute response time from the police, and also in Quezon City. And talking of this, just about 2 weeks ago, we also have a National Police Commission contest of the best police practices. 2 of the police stations won. The first was the city of Antipolo. Anong ginawa ng city Antipolo? Napakasimple. Yung mga 7-Eleven, yung mga small stores, naglagay lang siya ng red button. Just a simple red button. Kung may magnanakaw, pipindutin lang, nagre-response kaagad. And you know what? Criminality really dropped in that area activities. Nag-response kaagad, ang daming nahuli sa Antipolo. So we're going to adopt this all over the country. And the second winner was Quezon City. You know what Quezon City did? It used drones all over Quezon City. Umiikot yung drones at grabe, ako mismo nakita ko, ang bilis ng response time ng mga mobile ng Quezon City. So we are going to replicate this kind of practices again all over the countries. Now, let's go to the ease of doing business. The DILG also advocates improvement and modernization of LGU ICT infrastructure to ensure universal digital connectivity in the locality. We always monitor the performance of local government units, of their compliance with the ease of doing business. Based on our data, out of 1,515 cities and municipalities, there are 1,263, or 83%, of all cities and municipalities that are fully compliant with the revised standards of the streamlining business, permits and licensing system, and both for the renewal of business and applications pursuant to the joint policy of the DTI. A total of 1,354, or 89.3%, of the cities and municipalities have also established their own respective business one-stop shop, and 58% of cities and municipalities have already automated, computerized their business permit and license system. DILG also assists in fast-tracking the issuance permits and clearances for telecommunication towers for improved internet connectivity. As of September 2023, there are 8,311 permits that were approved by 668 cities and municipalities, while 2,400 permits are still being processed in 229 cities. Nakatutok po kami rito. If at any given time bumagal ito or for any reason i-deny ito, we will give a show cause action to the LGU. Importante bumilis ang connectivity sa ating bansa. Now, let's go through the digitalization of LGU database through the community-based monitoring system. RA number 11315 requires that LGU to do this community-based monitoring system every 3 years to aid them to generate socio-demographic information and knowledge. So it aids the LGUs to generate information for evidence-based planning and policy, program project design and implementation, progress, performance, and impact monitoring, and beneficiary targeting. Now, let's go through 637 cities and municipalities are implementing the PSA-led CBMS, and 312 of which are LGU funded, while 325 are PSA funded. Let's go now to DILG Memorandum Circular 2022. Let's talk of disaster resilience in localities, which brings us to mind about this Memorandum Circular 2022. CCTVs are very important. They're very important. This memorandum directed all local cities and municipalities to enact ordinances for the prescription of CCTV systems as a requirement for the issuance of a business permit. So in order for you to have a business permit, you must have a CCTV in place. This is also to help us in our peace and order, and this was recommended by the Cyber Crime Division. And you know what? We just came from Dubai about 6 months ago. And I've invited them to go here to the Philippines. You know, Dubai is one of, I would say, it's one of the safest cities in the whole world. Why? When you go to the airport, there are a lot of cameras. They will get your features. And when they get your features, we were briefed here by the securities that it's actually the whole of the skull in relation to the whole of the ears and even the mouth, the size. So maski baguhin mo mukha mo, wala pa rin lusot. Because what is being measured are the actual holes of the skull. So it was very effective because wherever that person will go with all of their CCTVs, they're always followed. Okay, Philippine scenario. Ano nangyayari sa CCTV natin dito? MMDA has its own CCTV. LGUs have their own CCTV. The PNP have their own CCTV. Kanya-kanya at kulang-kulang pa. So what I plan to do is discuss this with all of the mayors of Metro Manila, with MMDA. Why not just come up with one system, talagang artificial intelligence, talagang mahal na kung kinakailangan, so that, you know, everything is really connected to each other. Now, we're going to have this summit. It's the first DILG United Nations Summit. It's about smart cities next month. And I've invited best practices from all over the world, including Dubai and people from Thailand, you know, and others. Okay. In the ASCN Smart City project, you know, as part of the country's commitment to the ASEAN, the DILG sits as the Philippine national representative to the ASEAN Smart Cities Network. We are glad to have 3 cities, which are Manila, Cebu, and Davao, as among the 26 ASCN pilot cities working towards the common goal of smart and sustainable urban development through inclusive approach. The Philippines enrolled projects to the ASCN that makes a use of digital and technological solutions aligned with the unique needs and requirements. No? And of course, we also have the Driven City Smart Cities program. This is the partnership of DILG and World Bank. We signed this. It aims to assist cities nationwide across the Philippines in developing sound vision and strategies in the adoption of smart and sustainable solutions and innovation that addresses urban concern. Among the key deliverables of the program are technical report detailing the results of situational analysis assessment and knowledge exchange and dissemination. The DILG also established partnership with the national government agencies. Recently, the DILG, together with DICT, the DOST, or the Department of Science and Technology, the Department of the Academy of the Philippines, entered into a memorandum of agreement to implement the Smart and Sustainable Communities Program. Talagang ibababa na po namin ito sa baba. No? And of course, the last one is that we've got this performance assessment and incentives for local governments. What are these? This is the Digital Governance Award. Every year we had this seal of good local governance. Only a few will really win here because we've got several benchmarks for good leadership. Number 1 is financial management, dapat walang kaso. Number 2 is resiliency, disaster, health, etc. So all parameters for good leadership, and we give each LGU 5 million as winners. No? And part of these parameters will now be about this digital innovation. It's about time. No? So gagawin po namin ito, and that, in a nutshell, marami pa sana ako sasabihin, pero marami pang speaker. I'm just laying down to you what's happening right now with all of the broad functions of our department. Yan po ang gagawin namin at tututukan po namin sa ibaba ang LGUs with reference to this technology. Sa inyo pong lahat, magandang umaga at maraming salamat.
Thank you, Secretary Ben-Hur. We invite you to have a seat, please. If we could have a few questions from our TMT columnist, Ben Kritz.
We call on the Manila Times columnist Ben Kritz to please join Secretary Abalos for a deep dive into the topics of his talk. Ben writes a column titled Rough Trade, where he provides incisive insights on trade and industry issues. Ben?
Yeah, you have about 20 minutes or so.
I can use my outdoor voice, but one of those would probably be handy, probably for Secretary as well. Thank you. Okay. Oh, Mr. Secretary, thank you for that. As you notice, I did write down a few things here. So, and I should probably, as a way to perhaps soften my reputation a little bit, I do live in Mandaluyong. Yeah, I've lived there for a while, actually. It's nice. I like it there. And the first thing that you talked about, and of course this is a big subject across the entire government in general, but the digitalization. And you spent a little time talking about the EO32 and the streamlining of which basically streamlines the tower construction. And the reason I mentioned I live in Mandaluyong is I can use an example from our city. Where I live, I observed in the neighborhood across EDSA from my bedroom window, a tower constructed on a building over there very quickly, practically overnight. And the workmen showed up the next day, the tower is there, it's ready to go. The problem with that tower is this happened 6 months ago, and until now, there are no equipments on it. And from what I understand is the permit for the tower, to get the tower put up, was no problem whatsoever with the city or even with the barangay and the neighborhood there. Smooth as silk, they handled it very well. But now, that tower's not doing anybody any good, without the second step. And that's where some of the providers are running into problems. Because despite the Ease of Doing Business Act, which has very clear timelines for different kinds of projects, they're still running into a lot of delays. And it's important, I think, because when we come down to things like the digital payments program and everything, without that connectivity, especially out in the areas where things are a little thin anyway, that's not going to work as well as it's supposed to. So how can your department, which I realize is only part of the puzzle, how can you help to speed that along?
Well, for one, the EO number 32 was designed precisely to speed up the process, aside from the ease of doing business. And it is really, very, very much detailed here. It's very clear that this should apply for public telecommunication entities, cable TV, vast providers, independent tower companies, etc. And it's very clear also that the following shall not be required from applicants in securing a building permit: a fire safety, a barangay clearance, or locational. What are not required? Sangguniang Panlungsod Bayan Resolution. Just to get this will take 2 months or 3 months. It's very hard. Even a Sangguniang Barangay Resolution also. So imagine you go through barangay and then you get another one from the city. That alone will take at least 6 months. No? And a lot of others. ECC or Certificate of Non-Coverage. So a lot have been, I would say, removed as a requirement. Now, the problem is, we've already given the permit, and then the tower is still not running. I think, on this regard, it's really prudent to be asked, why is it not running? What's the fault? Is it the fault on the, on the applicant? Or is there some other things that they need from government?
Well, exactly. I mean, because from the city's point of view, the city has done what it's supposed to do, given the permit, you know, and now it sees a tower put up, and of course, I would, if I was the mayor, I would, you know, would say, great, we have a new tower that's going to improve service for my constituents, and I would ask that question exactly, why is it not doing anything? We did our job. Now what?
Probably what could be done here is to have another memorandum circular for these towers to be supervised and to be really inspected if it's indeed operating or not, for them to really comply with the permit given them.
Well, how well do you get along with Secretary Oy?
We could issue it to LGUs for the engineering department for them to monitor, because this is a priority. Connectivity is indeed a priority for our country right now. Yeah, and thank you for that, for bringing that to my attention, Ben.
Well, I think that's, I mean, you know, it's like I said, obviously as a telecom customer, I would like to see that tower working, and I'm sure the city would like to see that, because so much of what the standards that you are imposing for cities and municipalities to follow, so much depends on that connectivity. And if they're doing what they're supposed to do and it's still not happening, you know, somebody's got to step in.
Yeah, there are certain conditions when you apply, so we'll just look at these conditions and tell them, but someone must really coordinate and look at this, focus on these things. We'll do that then.
Okay. Okay. The next thing I have here on my little list is you talked about the you know, the how the ease of doing business, you know, provisions are coming along. The Ease of Doing Business Act is 5 years old, and you have only 58%, if I understood your statistics right, only 58% of the cities and municipalities have been fully computerized. So what can you do to accelerate that a bit? Because, you know, this is the 21st century.
Yes, okay. Let me differentiate. The ease of doing business is more of the steps. It's more of, I would say, of the steps before. I think it's 15 steps, no? Now it's just 3 steps, no? Now it's just several minutes. So that is the ease of doing business. But after that, we are now into full digitalization that's covered by, I think, EO number 170. So we're now concentrating on this, but again, the problem is connectivity. If you are not connected, and we've got far-flung areas that are not connected, so it's quite hard. That's why we're trying to place this connectivity, the first one. Number 2, we've worked now with the DICT, and we are going to give free applications because we're concentrating on 3 things. These are the revenue generation, business, and assessment. The 2 things are very, very important. Realty, the assessor, and the business. So once you concentrate on this, and sometimes they have to pay for their own applications. So DICT developed a system, and it's going to be given for free to each LGUs. So I'm now helping the DICT. We're now going down for this to really campaign for this. But it goes without saying that without Wi-Fi, it's useless. So that's why we're really hurrying up on these towers right now, Ben.
Would is that you know, is that an obstacle to expanding the CMBS as well? You know, there's about 600. Yeah, there's about 600. 600 cities and municipalities. Obviously, that's about a little more than a third of them, I think.
Yes,
altogether. And that's a very. I've heard about that before. That's a very good program. You know, for improving data accuracy,
Yes.
and I think it's something that needs to be prioritized.
Yes. In fact, this community-based monitoring is very accurate, is very important, so that when you do planning for your city or municipality, you're given accurate data. That's why right now I've told my team to really campaign on this one. Otherwise, if you're a chief executive, it's so hard to make planning if you're given inaccurate data. No? So rest assured, Ben, we inherited this one and then working on this system.
Okay. All right, now, I hope you don't mind, but I'm going to go a little bit off script.
Okay.
Because smart cities is a very broad topic, and it's one that I have had some study on in the past 2 years. And a couple of the areas that you didn't mention, and I hope you don't mind brainstorming a little bit, but a couple of the areas that are very important in it are waste management.
Yeah.
And as part of you mentioned the transportation, that there's a lot going on there, but one thing that is a big advocacy of some of us at the Manila Times is active transport, which, is obviously the most sustainable and affordable form, and something that's very difficult to do in a lot of places here. Not in my neighborhood, it's very nice there, but you know how some places are like. What, if anything, is the DILG doing, are there any programs to kind of improve either or both of those things, or something on the horizon that we could look forward to?
Okay, two things. Number one, let's talk about solid waste management. This is very important because according to the law, each and every LGUs must have its own system. But sometimes it's not practical. If you're a 6th, 5th, or 4th class municipality, it's hard. We have this local government code of 1991. It's been a 30-year-old code. It's the Bible of all local government units. But after 30 years, it has shown so many defects. So what we're encouraging is clustering. If one LGU cannot do it, probably they could cluster. 3 LGUs could go together and adopt one solid waste management facility. Could be a landfill or what. So they could comply with law, and the LG could assist them. Second, we've got a lot of landfills. When I was chairman of the Metro Manila Development Authority of MMDA, before I left, I talked with the operators of the landfill. I told them that, look, you've got a landfill there. It's important that it be sustainable. You should have a waste-to-energy plant. So right now, if I'm not mistaken, they're building this waste or energy plant in this landfill in Metro Manila. And there should really be a lot of innovations. We should never leave it that way. No. So we're going through this right now, and again, we're making an inventory of these landfills all over the country. Second, active transport. When I was chairman of MMDA, of course, we've supported this active transport. But now, traffic is horrible right now. I think MMDA has to, again, assess everything. But there are, if you're talking of the whole country as a whole, there are a lot of LGUs who have really planned well. One is Iloilo City. Iloilo is really a model for active transport. They have planned well, and others, and that is what we intend to replicate. Ben, it's all about urban planning. It's really all about, that's why it's important, like in Metro Manila, we are very autonomous from each other, 17 cities, and how much is the population so huge? That's what I plan to do. We sit together as a team, and it's been shown during COVID. If one city will have its own policy, it will be difficult. It's good during COVID. We as one, we had one policy. If everyone will say yes, majority, everyone will just follow. That was the template for COVID. And it should be that way. We should harmonize development with the environment. Harness the Pasig River. Harness, make parks. It's very important in Metro Manila. Dinky is a good urban planner. We could get Dinky here to help us here. And really look at it, because we must reinvent Metro Manila. If you go around the country, wow, there are now new LGUs that are really promising. Talagang well planned. Malayo pa lang, they've got that advantage. You know, it's just like building a house. If you start from scratch, it's so easy to design. But if you're going to design an old house, it's so difficult. I think that's one of the problems of Metro. But it's time to get the axe going for all the 17 cities. Just plan the whole thing. Where is the park? Where is the solid waste management? Where is the traffic system? Where is the mass transport system, the subway, etc.? And that should really be planned. Thank you, Ben.
Okay, I think on
Thank
that
you,
note,
Secretary Ben-Hur.
that's about enough time for
Time's up, Ben.
All right.
But
Thank you
may
so
we
much.
invite both of you to remain on stage as we invite also Sir Clink and Ms. Blanca up on stage.
Yes, another round of applause for Secretary Abalos for a very insightful and perceptive discussion on sustainability and unity within the government. And Sir Clink and Ms. Blanca Calilong Mercado, our President and Chief Operating Officer, will be on stage for a photo op.
Sir Clink and Ms. Blanca would like to present to you, Secretary Ben-Hur, a plaque of recognition, as well as a token of our appreciation for going out of your way to be with us, as well as for sharing your experiences. We hope this plaque of recognition and this token give you an idea of how honored we are for your being with us. We invite everyone on stage to stand together and have a picture taken for posterity. Thank you very much, Secretary. We shall now proceed with our second talk for this morning.
Our second speaker was the Commissioner of Planning of Metro Manila from 1979 and 1989. He was the Asia Pacific Regional Director of the United Nations Urban Management Program. After obtaining his architecture degree from the University of the Philippines, he earned his master's degree in urban planning from Columbia University in New York, and his PhD in development management from Pacific Western University in Hawaii. He has been awarded the Professional Excellence Award by the Philippine Federation of Professional Organizations. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to introduce Dr. Nathaniel Dinky von Einsiedel, accredited urban development specialist at the World Bank and the Asian Development World Bank. Okay, Dr. von Einsiedel, the stage is all yours. You have about 15 minutes.
Thank you very much, and good morning to everyone. Ben-Hur Abalos already spoke quite widely on the subject of smart cities, which I was invited to also speak on. So I will have to skip some of the slides that I've prepared so as not to duplicate what he already has said. Okay, next slide, please. I'm not sure how many people actually understand what the meaning is of smart cities. So I thought maybe I should elaborate on that a little bit and then talk about what the opportunities are, what the challenges are, and then a few examples, and then what needs to be done as we move forward in expanding the application of smart city technologies in our LGUs. Next slide, please. Next slide. Okay, let's move on to the definition of a smart city. Next slide. Okay, when we use the term smart city, it can refer to a city, a municipality, a province, a region that uses information and communication technology to collect data. Ben-Hur Abalos already mentioned a number of examples of how it is applied, okay? Using the information that you gather to plan and manage the resources of the town or city or province and the delivery of its services. So it allows government officials to interact directly both with the community through apps, cell phones, laptops, computers, etc. Okay? So there's this immediate interaction between the government and the citizens for whatever action is necessary. Next slide, please. So the smart city has the infrastructure in place that integrates various public services, and it focuses on what people need, on what is important to the community. Okay, next slide. So when we talk about a smart city, you have a smart system of governance. It could have a smart system of energy, smart buildings, smart mobility, referring to traffic management, for example, infrastructure, technology, healthcare, as we experienced during the COVID pandemic. And of course, smart citizens with the kinds of technology that citizens may have access to. Next slide. So what are the opportunities? Next slide. Number one is very important in the Philippines, particularly in Metro Manila, is applying smart city technology to traffic management. Okay, we are familiar with Grab, you know, and also you know, being able to access taxis. In other places, they use it also for buses. Nowadays, also, I'm sure many of you or all of you are familiar, you can book your air tickets online and get your boarding passes online. Okay, that's a form of a technology that's applied to the transport sector. Another area is the improvement in public services. Ben-Hur Abalos already mentioned a number of things about getting building permits, renewing business licenses, etc. Access to health care. I'll mention an example of that, which Makati has initiated. Also, the need for cities to compete for funding, talent, and investments in trying to be competitive, in informing potential investors what the city or the municipality offers. Okay. Number four is improvement of citizen safety through surveillance like CCTVs. In other places, CCTVs are placed together with street lights and then therefore are able to monitor what's happening on the sidewalks. Okay. Next slide, please. So when we talk about what the priorities are, the LGUs have a very wide choice of where they can apply smart city technologies. It can be citywide connectivity. I'm not sure whether you're familiar with the local government, the city of Bogo in Cebu. They laid out a 5-kilometer stretch of fiber optics to improve their connectivity, and this was an investment of the LGU itself. No assistance from the national government. What they wanted was to attract BPO companies to come to them, and they knew that one way of attracting them is providing good internet connectivity. Transportation, I mentioned that, improving mobility. It can be applied to lighting. For example, in Songdo in Korea, street lights and power connection of individual houses have this, what they call smart metering, that during the non-peak hours, the load is reduced to conserve the energy. And then when it's expected at the time when the peak is going to rise, then they increase the supply. So that's one way of adopting the technology. Another one is on waste management, as Secretary Abalos also mentioned. The problem that many LGUs have is that they cannot afford, or it is not really rational, for each and every LGU to have a sanitary landfill. You may not be generating enough volume of garbage to have your own sanitary landfill. And so therefore the idea of clustering and integrating a common sanitary landfill for, let's say, a metropolitan area makes a lot of sense. And that's where the smart technology can come in. You can also convert waste to energy by clustering your waste disposal systems. Of course, city administration, that's now becoming more and more common, where a lot of LGUs are digitalizing their services, including access to just basic information, civil registry information like birth certificates, wedding certificates, things like that. Okay. Of course, public safety, very important related to that is disaster risk management, the early warning systems for disasters. Marikina, for example, is a very good example of an LGU that has a very efficient disaster early warning system. Emergency services, which is again also related to disaster risk management. Water supply, this is an increasingly serious difficulty. Because of the increasing urban population and expansion of our urban areas, there is an increasing encroachment into watersheds. And so the need to monitor where people are moving in. One province, I'm not sure if there's any representative from Bulacan. Bulacan is host to 3 dams. And it is also where the water of Metro Manila comes from. And because it's adjacent to Metro Manila, it is suffering from the overspill of Metro Manila's population. And people are starting to encroach on the watersheds. So it's a very difficult situation, and the use of information technology is going to be very important in managing that issue. And as we know very well also, we're experiencing climate change, more frequent, stronger typhoons, plus a lot of other disasters related to the weather. Next slide, please. Now, smart cities make 2 fundamental promises: a lot of data and an automated decision-making based on that data. But it's a moving target. Technology is constantly evolving. So we now hear about AI. We now hear about a lot of new things happening. We don't really know where things are going to lead to, but what we know is that the technology quickly becomes outdated. I mean, I'm sure, like you have your cell phones, you have your laptops, every so often you have to upgrade and probably even replace. Now, when people talk about smart cities, this promises a more efficient, equitable city, more efficient delivery of services. However, it also raises certain problems or questions among some people, particularly regarding privacy. Okay? Next slide, please. Now, what are the city challenges, the smart city challenges? Next slide. First of all, it's not cheap. Okay? And there are some LGUs who would like to become smart but cannot afford it. So what happens is that they rely on the supplier of the technology. And then the supplier of the technology, in some cases, will provide the technology for free in exchange for deriving the information that that technology provides. Okay? And some people feel that, you know, it's intruding into their privacy. Also, where do you hire enough people to manage your smart city technologies? You need to hire people who are willing to receive the salaries that many LGUs cannot afford to pay. Okay? I mean, especially if you're an LGU somewhere in Barm, in Mindanao, I mean, can you really attract the people with the skills to manage the technology? Also, what happens when you have power outages, which still happens in many of our LGUs? Okay? And then you have organizational fragmentation. Okay, at the national level, you have the DICT. Fine, okay? But then you also have DILG. You have DPWH. You have DOTR. You know, each one have their own way of, have their own mandates and have their own ways of doing things. And when one tries to integrate into a system that is interoperable, it's not that easy. Now, you can think of this at the LGU level. Where do you house your ICT facility in an LGU? I would say the most logical place to house it is in your city or municipal planning office, because that's the office that is in charge of short, medium, and long-range planning. So you can tie it up with services. Okay? Now, the problem is there are some planning offices that don't like to share that information with other departments. Papelan, parang show business. Agawan ng eksena, which is a problem in many places. Next slide, please. Now, what are some examples? I had to cut this short because of the time limitation. Next slide. Now, this is an old slide, so there are a lot more places now all over the world that have smart city technologies. Next slide, please. But I'd like to suggest to LGUs to take a look at ISO 37120, which are the indicators for city services and quality of life. Instead of your relying on the technology provider to tell you where to apply the technology, I suggest that you take a look at this and see what is relevant or critical in your particular situation. Next slide, please. Economy. Unemployment rate. Cost of doing business. Abalos already mentioned this is one of the more popular areas. Okay? Education. How many of your high school graduates go to college? You know, that kind of an information is something that's important. Energy. Where does your energy come from? And what is the capacity for how much longer can it provide the needs of your businesses? Next slide, please. The environment, as I mentioned, the encroaching settlements in watersheds, the problems of water supply. Finance, how do you prioritize the budget of your LGU? Fire and emergency response. Okay. Next slide. Governance, health, recreation. Next. Safety, shelter. Now, shelter is one of my more favorite areas of concern because this is something that is building up. The backlog in housing is becoming larger and larger over the years, and we don't seem to be finding the proper solutions to it. The problem is well, it calls for another conference, I think. Okay, it's something that's too complicated. Solid waste is also an increasing problem because of increasing urbanization and the decreasing area where you can dispose of garbage. Next slide. Telecom, transportation, urban planning. You know, take a look at urban planning. There's only one indicator that was listed in the ISO, and it's the amount of open space, which is an oversimplification of that issue. Next slide. Wastewater, water and sanitation, these are also major issues. Next slide. Okay, so this, you know, if you take a look at this ISO list, then the LGU can choose which ones are relevant where you can apply your smart city technologies. Okay, let me just move into a case study. I chose Rio de Janeiro as a model because this is a city that monitors the city 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, okay? It has 1,000 video surveillance cameras and a team of 500 professionals managing that center, okay? With all of their screens, okay? They have all of the city maps in that system. So it is a geographic platform that allows the viewing of all the city assets. Whether it is overhead, underground, or wherever it is, they have it on the map. Okay. Also, the occurrences, what's happening in the city all over, I mean, in real time. And then the tracking of their assets, the administrative buildings, the schools, the hospitals, even their vehicles, their bus fleets, their police, fire equipment, etc., are being tracked in real time. Next slide. Okay. Surveillance, whether it is weather, they gauge the rainfall, and they use mathematical models to determine where areas are going to be likely flooded and when. So they're able to come up with measures immediately. The professionals, the 500 professionals, are on duty 24 hours a day, 3 shifts. Okay. Anyway, they have all of that information, including demographic information for longer-term planning. Next slide. So they have this direct contact with the population through the use of social media and apps. And also they involve the journalists. The journalists are in the operation center so that immediately the news, the information is passed on and it's disseminated to the public. Next slide. Now, I had, as I said, I had to cut down the other examples, so I just want to limit it to Makati. Makati was one of the first LGUs in the Philippines that initiated the smart city approach, and this was in 2017. And they partnered with Globe initially, where they adopted the universal card system for the payment of fees. Okay? Payment of bills to purchase certain items for salaries, etc. Okay. Next slide. Later on, they partnered with NeoConverge, PLDT, and SMART that allowed access to more recent news and information, reporting of crime, accidents, other emergencies, and also served as the gateway to the free Wi-Fi that they provide. Okay, next slide. Okay, let me just say a few words about where we're headed. Next slide, please. Now, data, I think we're now beginning to hear more about a data-based decision-making system. Okay, and the smart city technologies makes that very possible. However, the citizenry of a city is diverse. You may be able to please the business community, but you may not please the environmental groups. For example, when the City of Manila keeps on approving reclamation projects in Manila Bay, it pleases the real estate developers, but it displeases the fisher folks and the communities that rely on the Manila Bay. So, who do you serve? So when you have a wide range of interests, concerns, and priorities, it's a very big task to determine what you will focus your smart technologies on. Okay? But definitely, a well-applied technology and data analysis will improve a city's livability, but relying on those tools alone is not possible. There is this tendency of the information technology industry on data collection and analysis, but it locks them into a narrow definition of what is successful governance. So there is a tendency to focus on tactics and ignoring the larger picture of community health. Okay, next slide. Now, this is not saying that smart city is a bad idea, okay? It's just saying that we need to remind ourselves that data in, garbage out. Garbage in, garbage out, right? So it depends on what you're focusing on and what data you are collecting. The critical question is whether having a smart city will make us meaningfully better at solving urban problems. But no matter how much data a city collects and analyzes, addressing urban challenges will still require good urban planning and management, stable long-term financing, and effective personnel. So rather than chasing the newest shiny smart city technology, I would suggest that we direct some of that energy towards better cities that are planned with best-in-class, durable approaches to infrastructure and the public realm. I think this is my next to the last slide. Next slide, please. Okay, next. So let's start by defining what exactly are the objectives and milestones and prepare a roadmap. And adopt a digital architecture and an ecosystem approach where data can be shared and interoperable. Okay. Appoint a smart city champion. By the way, the smart city champion of Bacolod is now the USEC of DICT. Okay. Start with the citizens' priorities, canvass their views, and what they feel are important. Explore funding through PPP, and start what you already have. For example, lots of cities already have streetlights, and if you want to install and improve your security, you probably can install your CCTVs on streetlights. Okay? And then look for the best practices. You can attend the conference that Secretary Abalos mentioned and pick up some of the ideas from other cities. Next slide. I'd like to just close with this, that as we consider the city of the 21st century, we need to reflect on what do we really love about our cities. We love going to the park. We love going to public places, neighborhoods, communities, the local culture. These are made and populated by people, not technology. Okay? Technology has a place, but that place is not everywhere. Let me just cite that the Digital Governance Awards of DICT has awarded a number of LGUs over the past 12 years. And a number of them have adopted technologies. Abalos mentioned a number of them. I also mentioned about BOGO. I would suggest that you take a look at the website of the Digital Governance Awards and take a look at the LGUs that have already received these awards, and maybe you can learn from these examples. Let me just cite Bogo City because they were the winner. They were the overall winner, Bogo City in Cebu. They partnered with, first of all, in 2019, they started laying a 50-kilometer fiber optic network using their own funds. The objective was to improve internet connectivity and to be able to attract BPOs. Okay? And then subsequently, they partnered with PLDT and Smart and provided, PLDT and Smart provided them with the Ligtas kit, which is an emergency package with a generator, with solar panels, etc. That's distributed during disasters. So with that, I just wanted to mention that as a closing remark because I think it's worthwhile looking into what other cities have already initiated. Thank you very much and good day.
Thank you, Dr. Dinky von Einsiedel, for your data-driven insights. We'll be inviting you again on stage later for our next fireside chat. In the meantime, we'll have our third talk for the morning.
Our third speaker has over 20 years of experience in the audit of local and multinational companies. He holds a European Mentoring and Coaching Council, or EMCC, Global Individual Accreditation as a coach or mentor practitioner from the EMCC. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a privilege to present P&A Grant Thornton Advisory Services Partner, Chris Ferareza.
All protocols observed, so let me just dispense with the formalities and proceed directly to my presentation. A pleasant morning to everyone. Please allow me to start by giving you a bird's eye view of the forest. On the next slide. According to the Sustainable Development Goals Index dashboards, the Philippines ranked 98 with a score of 67.14. While we have notable progress, it's essential to recognize that this score also signals areas where we must intensify our efforts. Challenges such as addressing climate change, reducing inequality, and ensuring inclusivity remain significant hurdles on our path to sustainable development. Meanwhile, the Philippines placed 158 out of 180 countries in the 2022 Environmental Performance Index in terms of progress towards improving environmental health, protecting ecosystem vitality, and mitigating climate change, showing that sustainability in the Philippines has a long way to go. The progress of the Philippines per SDG shows 1 SDG with a status SDG achieved, 6 SDGs with major challenges remain, 9 SDGs with significant challenges remain, and 1 SDG with challenges remain. SDGs, there are 17 based on the UN SDGs. Briefly, let's take a look at where our country currently is in these terms of, in the next slide, environment, economy, in the next slide, environment, economic, urban, and social sustainability. And in the next slide, let's talk about environmental sustainability. The Philippines has made efforts to address environmental concerns, but challenges remain. Deforestation, illegal logging, and unstable fishing practices have led to biodiversity loss and habitat degradation. The country is also vulnerable in the impacts of climate change, including rising sea levels and extreme weather events. The Department of Budget and Management and the Climate Change Commission institutionalized the Climate Change Expenditure Tagging, or CCET, process to track, monitor, and report climate change-related programs and projects. 1 billion pesos, or about 18.2 million US dollar fund was created by Republic Act number 10174 as an annual fund intended for local government units and accredited local community organizations to implement climate change adaptation projects that will better equip vulnerable communities to deal with the impacts of climate change. The question is, how effectively and efficiently are these funds will be or being used? In July 2022, the Extended Producer Responsibility Act of 2022 lapsed into law. It has since then been considered as a game-changer regulation in the Philippines to combat against plastic pollution. According to the World Bank, an enormous 2.7 million tons of plastic waste are produced in the Philippines every year, and an estimated 20% ends up in the ocean. This has far-reaching impacts on the environmental, public health, and the economy. Fortunately, we now have EPR Act of 2022 to address this problem head-on. In the next slide, let's talk about economic sustainability. The Philippines has experienced economic growth and development over the years, with sectors like services, manufacturing, and remittance from Filipino workers contributing significantly to the economy. However, challenges such as income inequality, poverty, and underemployment persist. According to the World Bank report about overcoming poverty and inequality in the Philippines achieved 3 decades of sustained decline in poverty, and a decade of reduction in inequality. Poverty fell by 2/3 in 1985 to 2018. Inequality started a fast decline in 2012. However, COVID-19 may reverse part of the gains. This is supported by the SDG Index dashboards, which shows the poverty rates have decreased, but persistent inequality remains a concern. In the next slide, let's talk about urban sustainability. Rapid urbanization has led to challenges in terms of urban planning, infrastructure, transportation, and housing. Many Philippine cities are grappling with issues such as traffic congestion, inadequate housing for low-income residents, and insufficient urban services. Based on the SDG Index dashboard report of the Philippines, SDG number 9, industry, innovation, and infrastructure will still face significant challenges. Meanwhile, SDG 11, sustainable cities and communities, which aims to make cities and urban settlements inclusive, safe, resilient, and sustainable, also faces significant challenges with its score stagnating. In the next slide, let's talk about social sustainability. Corruption is still the most significant social problem in the Philippines, defined as any instance in which power, position, or resources are misused for personal gain. The education system in the Philippines faces numerous difficulties and hurdles. Its hallmark includes inadequate resources, infrastructure issues, and low quality instruction. According to the U.S. Agency for International Development 2021, at the outset of the pandemic, out-of-school youth increased from 16.9% in January 2020 to 25.2% 3 months later in April 2020. In addition, the poor quality of education in this country has contributed to skills gap that make it challenging for Filipino workers to compete in the global labor market. Philippine healthcare system features both public and private providers. Unfortunately, health inequalities continue to be an ongoing challenge in many parts of the country. Primarily, rural and remote residents have limited access to essential services that may improve access. In the next slide, indeed, we really have a long way to go in terms of our sustainability journey as a nation. Now let me pose a question for each of us to ponder upon in the next slide. What truly defines a model city or municipality? Is it the presence of modern, aesthetically pleasing high-rise buildings and cutting-edge infrastructure, an abundance of amenities, or a harmonious and sustainable blend of tangible physical development and intangible qualities? As a professional accountant, an ordinary citizen, a taxpayer myself, I believe that no matter how beautiful and advanced the city or municipality may be, it cannot be a model city unless it is sustainable. I would liken it to a business that has grown so fast, and in the process of growth and development, the owners and management were unable to keep their records in order, and the processes and procedures and internal controls abreast with such growth and development. At the end of the day, it crumbles due to various reasons, such as perpetration of fraud and irregularities resulting in major losses, issues on operating cash flows because of poor accounting and collection of receivables from customers, for instance, or simply poor corporate governance and incompetence of the key officers and personnel, because they were also unable to cope with the fast-paced growth of the business, which leads to poor, mediocre decision-making using inaccurate and misleading financial information. In the next slide, as a city or municipality undergoes physical development, behavioral transformation should be happening simultaneously. It is a transformation that teaches leaders how to reshape their thinking towards innovation, change, and reaching their highest potential. In the next slide, I believe that to ensure sustainability of a city or municipality, its development should be accompanied by values formation, and such values should be ingrained in its system, its constituents, and everyone in its community. I further believe that the following values are among those that would make a city municipality sustainable. One is collaboration, second, leadership, excellence, agility, responsibility, and respect. And in the next slide, let us start with collaboration. And this was highlighted earlier. The CCTVs, remember what Secretary Abalos mentioned? There is no collaboration among the stakeholders. Collaboration among stakeholders in the city or municipality, i.e. the LGU, businesses, the people, and all other components of the community, will bring about successful achievement of goals of the city or municipality. Where there is collaboration, everyone can ask for help and is willing to give help. In the next slide, collaboration brings about harmony, peaceful resolution of conflicts. When I traveled in Europe before the pandemic, I observed the epitome of collaboration in the transport system, particularly in the city of Amsterdam. I was amazed how efficiently and effectively their transport system works. The buses, metros, trams, and private and public vehicles share the same transport infrastructure. People can cross anywhere, and I thought at first it's chaotic, dangerous. But when I took a closer look, especially as the days passed by, I saw a much deeper meaning of collaboration in the city. It was not chaotic at all because there is something else which makes this amazing collaboration work, i.e. leadership, excellence, responsibility, and respect, which I am going to talk about more in a bit later. Amsterdam was the 9th most livable city based on the 2022 Global Livability Index, the top 10 published by CNN Travel in June 2022. My curiosity led me to check how it was able to make its transportation system very efficient and effective. In the 70s, based on certain reliable sources, the city's major problem was growing number of vehicles from a ratio of 1 for every 25 people to 1 for every 5. It took a lot of collaboration amongst the stakeholders until they were able to reshape the city into what is now the city of bikes. Can we make this happen in the Philippines? I believe yes, but the big question is how? This leads me to the next point, leadership. In the next slide. Leadership, which I would define in this context as having courage and being inspiration to others. I believe that leadership, in the next slide, is a vital element of a model city or municipality. It is where we challenge each other to be the best we can be. Let us again take Amsterdam for an example. Collaboration alone would not have worked without leadership. Imagine the resistance of those owning the buildings, houses, establishments, and structures that were torn down to make way for the growing number of vehicles. There must have been a lot of conflicts, even among the officials of the city government, but we can only surmise that with courage, inspiration, and clear vision of their leaders, the stakeholders were enlightened, worked together, and achieved their common goal. In our country, CNN Philippines reported in September 2018 that according to the study conducted by the Japan Cooperation Agency, the country is projected to lose 5.4 billion to traffic daily by 2035 if no interventions are made in Metro Manila. An earlier estimate by JACA showed that the Philippines loses 3.5 billion in traffic daily. Imagine if we can rid of or at least reduce it to a minimum. Perhaps we can easily pay off our debts and provide more help and benefits to the Filipinos who are in dire need of regular source of income. Thus, it looks like more of an opportunity than a problem. I am very sure that our leaders are well aware of this. Nevertheless, 5 years have lapsed, but the traffic problem remains. Seems to have gotten even worse. The temporary fixes are even causing more problems, making the roads more chaotic and unsafe for drivers and pedestrians alike. Every day, when I go to work and home to BGC, I pass by McKinley Road, the road along Forbes Park, and it makes me wonder where the leaders are. What are they thinking? Why are they not citing motorcycle riders of any traffic violations when they counterflow, or for the obstruction of traffic when they crowd the pedestrian lanes, or even the intersections just to get ahead of the traffic? If this is happening in that area, I am very sure that it is even worse in other areas. This is an example where the traffic enforcers or whoever instructed them to do so make an exception thinking that it helps ease the traffic. I asked a number of traffic enforcers why they are allowing motorcycle riders to violate those traffic rules and when those rules are serious traffic offenses. The usual response was, sad to say, kaya nga sila bumili ng motor para makasingit-singit at iwas traffic. Bawas traffic din yan. Imagine the risk that they are putting the drivers who have the right of way and those counterflowing themselves, who even are taking offense when you alert them that they are in the wrong lane. The more I observed this daily, I noticed that we are also part of the problem because we allow them to make the exception the rule. Instead of staying on the lane when we come face to face with them as they counterflow, we give them space. We change the lane for them, which means tolerating them. Leadership is having the courage to stand for the right and inspiring others to do the same. Unfortunately, pwede na yan is the usual response. In the next slide, excellence, and in the next slide, gives no room for pwede na ang pwede mentality. In this context, excellence is finding a better way every time and never getting complacent. Among the good things that made Amsterdam among the most livable cities was its excellent transport system. Their leaders had very good foresight and vision, and they made sure that they found a better way to make things happen. Sad to say that most of our roads and other public infrastructures are a symbol of mediocrity and waste of hard-earned money of diligent taxpayer one. Take, for example, the road widening projects in the provinces. If you have at least been to Laguna, Rizal, Bulacan, or neighboring provinces of Metro Manila, or in the north, Pangasinan, Isabela, La Union, you would see how our public funds are wasted. The extra 1 or 2 lanes added are mostly not possible because these are either used as parking spaces or blocked by stores owners, and mostly have obstructions such as electrical posts without warning signs. From my perspective as a professional accountant, makeshift infrastructures are much costlier than quality ones, i.e. well-planned and well-executed. The reason is simple. It is because the time, effort, and money spent to maintain or repair them, especially after strong rains, and maintain and repair itself slows down the economy. The worst part is that it gives the corrupt a regular source of income. The world is changing fast. And if we remain tolerant and accepting of low standards in the use of our public funds, in the services we receive, and the many better things we deserve, we will not be able to catch up. We have to be agile in the face of the fast-changing world. In the next slide, I believe that the bureaucracy and the complexity of the processes slow down the system, add to the unclear and poor implementation of rules and regulation which are taken advantage of by unscrupulous personalities implementing them. In the next slide, agility in this context is, or in the context of model cities and municipalities, is thinking broadly, acting quickly, and thriving on change. Let us use our airports as an example. Have you experienced queuing for 30 to 45 minutes, sometimes even an hour or more at the Philippine immigration counters, or to and from your destination abroad? Then when you get to your destination, for example, Singapore, it was a breeze. There were also instances of very long queues, but most of the time, in my experience, there were none because of the way of the very efficient processes that they implemented. It is also way more convenient and faster, even with a long queue. When you get to the immigration official, in less than a minute or two, you're done. Based on my observation, it is very clear instructions coupled with very organized and well thought out, effective and efficient processes that make a big difference. In the next slide, let's talk about responsibility. Imagine the impact of constant development without taking into consideration the harmful impact on the environment. I wonder whether enough study was made prior to the decision to allow reclamation of the Manila Bay. During the recent typhoons, we have already experienced the effect of such reclamations, resulting in major flooding in certain areas to the point of paralyzing the flow of traffic in SLEX. which also affected other major thoroughfares such as EDSA. While reclamation projects in Manila Bay have been indefinitely suspended, we are not yet sure whether the damage that it has already inflicted on our environment will haunt us in the future, as it has already manifested through worse flooding in the metro and neighboring provinces. In the last slide, or in the next slide, responsibility is where we own our actions and we use our influence in a way that benefits all concerned, not for personal gain. In the next slide, let's go back to my example earlier on motorcycle riders, where this is, by the way, the last part, where they take the counter lane without fear or shame, or whether they crowd the intersections and pedestrian crossings without regard for cars and other vehicles that got there first. In the next slide, respect makes us endeavor to create honest relationships. We listen and understand, be forthright in dealing with one another. A number of times I have experienced getting cut off by motorcycle riders in the very entrance of our own office building. But the guards did nothing and as if it was normal. One time I asked the guard why he allowed it. His response was, "Mabilis lang naman, sir. What kind of culture are we building in our cities by allowing such actions?" My point is, if this is happening in the open, what more in closed doors such as government facilities? How do we foster respect when by doing nothing or making an excuse for them, we are tolerating the behavior? And in the next slide, in closing, it boils down to good governance. And in the next slide, according to the American University Center for Environment Policy, School of Public Affairs, and I quote, "The sustainability of a city is fundamentally tied to its ability to govern itself effectively. A city that fails to fulfill the basic expectations of governance, maintaining order, making and implementing collective decisions, and providing essential services will struggle to sustain the ecological, social, and economic aspect of sustainability." Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chris Ferareza of PNA Grand Thornton Advisory Services, for your talk on respect, responsibility, and good governance. For our fourth and final speaker for this morning, the board.
Yes, while our lunch is being served, perhaps we have a rather extensive introduction prepared here, but I think without further ado, we will allow the champion of riders everywhere from the north to the south of the archipelagos across the country, Angkas Chief Executive Officer George Royeca. Perhaps you can answer some of the allegations.
Hello guys, how's everybody? I will keep my talk short because mahirap kalaban ang lunch. I know everybody's hungry. I hope you can serve it already. Maraming salamat to my friends in Manila Times for hosting this event and inviting me again, and especially to the esteemed public servants and the awardees of our model cities and municipality. Nako, napaka-importante po niyan. You know, I stand before you today not for anything, but other than the collective effort of tens and thousands of motorcycle riders, Filipinos that wanted a better life for them and their families. I stand on the shoulders of these brave individuals. Alam mo, they never relented, and they proved to everybody that if you truly believe, naniniwala ka sa talento ng Pilipino, and you educate them instead of judging them. Diba? If you educate them, if you really equip them with the right tools, that they will listen and they will follow. Alam mo, when we started training the motorcycle riders, sinasabi ng LTO before that 50% of all fatalities come from motorcycle accidents. This was true. But when I asked them, is there a training module for motorcycles? There wasn't, unfortunately. So we had to create one. And when we created one, what did it result to? It resulted to, after more than 100 million rides across 6 years, a safety rating of 99.997%. Nako, we're safer than condoms. Maraming nagsasabi kasi 98% lang po yung condom. Kami po, 99%. And you know, marami sa kanila, I assure you, hindi po sila, Sir Christopher, nagka-counterflow. Yung ating mga Angkas bikers. Training po ang importante. Systemic yung issue natin. And we talk about smart cities, right? But in these smart cities, with all of the smart gadgets that we put in, with all of the policies we erect, it is for nothing if without the people. Ang tao po, ang citizenry, ang nagpapalaganap ng isang syudad at nagpapa-progress ng isang smart city. You know, it was not an easy journey. And if it wasn't for government, Angkas wouldn't be here today. It was actually because of the government that we are here today, flourishing. Alam mo, with 7 million downloads, the successful government-backed pilot was able to elevate 50,000 Filipinos out of the poverty line. And if we can do this with 50,000 Filipinos, we can do this with 19.2 million motorcycle owners all over the country. 99% po niyan low-income family households. Still considered informal workers, but no less hardworking than any of us here. Right? Informal workers, they're the backbone of our economy. They are majority of our workforce. Hindi lang po yan motorcycle taxi, chopper ng jeep, tricycle driver, even mga tourism po, yung ating mga boatmen. Diba? Yung nag-henna tattoo natin, these are all informal workers. And because of technology, because of digitalization, we were able to recognize them and give them dignity. Right? And more to that, a stable income. And now working hand in hand with the government to be able to educate. Right? And through education, we're able to realize and achieve a lot of our goals. I'd like to correct my good friend Christopher from PGNA. Hindi po sila bumibili ng motorsiklo para makaiwas ng traffic. Bumibili po sila ng motorsiklo kasi mahirap po mag-commute at yun lang yung kaya nila ma-afford. Hindi po lahat kaya mag-afford ng kotse. At nakakalimutan din po natin na ang daan ay para sa lahat. Hindi lang po para sa kotse. Para din po sa motor at napakarami po ng motor. And we need to educate not just the motorcycle owners, but also the other four-wheel vehicles. Because only with this type of education and respect for one another that we're able to really have a safe, road for everybody. You know, what we've proven with Angkas, together with the government, is these opportunities are there. Right? We can legitimize the informal sector. We've done it with Angkas. We can do it with other informal sectors. And when we're able to do that, we empower an entirely new industry and create a new profession. Alam mo, we started Angkas from macro to micro. Macro being, let's solve traffic. But what we didn't realize, what we were really solving, was a larger underlying issue, which was livelihood. And this livelihood, we did not invent. This livelihood, we did not create. This livelihood is already there. And because of technology, because of digitalization, we were able to recognize and legitimize this livelihood so that they will be afforded and be part of some form of system. And this is what we call the successful pilot, which government agencies, LGUs like you, have. It's within your power to actually implement. Itong tinatawag natin yung mga PPP, public-private partnerships. It has never been more apparent that our responsibility extends beyond economic metrics. We are the architects of a better tomorrow, fostering opportunities where none seem to exist. We have the vision and the responsibility to forge a pathway to new beginnings and unprecedented opportunities for our constituents. Let's not forget that many of our people look up to us to shape a reality that they cannot still see. They cannot see this reality. This reality that's grounded on stability, that's grounded on progress, and more importantly, grounded on empathy. Empathy is very important. Tingnan po natin yung kalagayan ng kabila. Baka masama lang po yung araw. Diba? Hindi po natin alam kung saan sila nanggaling. Pero lahat po tayo may istorya. We talk about financial inclusivity. Right? But what does that mean? What are we including them to? What system? Is it the banking system? The banking system is a system that was made for corporations and employees. It's a perfect fit for anybody that has employment, for anybody that has a company. And we realized this when we were looking at MSMEs, when we found out that 99% of all corporations are MSMEs. And what happened? We did not force fit banking systems into the MSMEs. We created an entirely new system for MSMEs. They have their own non-banking financial institutions. They have their own SME lendings. They even have their own laws. And that really pushed the MSMEs. And now we have a new challenge. How do we deal with the informal sector? What financial inclusivity are we putting them into? We need to create an entirely new ecosystem for the informal sector. Hindi po lahat yan magkakaroon ng papel. And there has to be a way for us to recognize them because nagbabayad po sila ng buwis. Sa bawat punta nila sa McDonald's at sa Jollibee, sa bawat punta nila sa grocery, lahat po yan may sales tax. They are part of the economy, hard-working individuals, and yet not afforded because of the system that we currently have. And this is what we propose to do, is work with government officials like yourselves to create this ecosystem, not just for the MSMEs, not just for the legitimate corporations, but for our informal sector. And that's how we legitimize them, simply by recognition. You know, I would like to thank this opportunity, this platform, to you, the public servants, for your relentless service and dedication. Let's not let them down. We are their beacon of hope, creating not just a service, but a ladder to a better life. Onward with courage and with fierce conviction. You are in a position to create policy that is literally life-changing, not just for one lifetime, but having the ability to impact generations to come. We build bridges and roads, diba? But let's not forget we can also build dreams. We are at the end of the day nothing but mere peddlers of hope. We are in this together. We have to be in this together, forging paths where none existed, inch by determined inch, towards a future brimming with promise and potential. And I know when we work hard and when we work together, we are just one policy away from ending poverty in our lifetime. Maraming salamat po. Good afternoon sa inyo.
Thank you, George Royeca. May we invite you to answer just a few questions from Ben Crit? Just maybe one round.
Thank you, Mr. Royeca, for a very inspiring message and being the voice of Filipino workers. Ben, please join Mr. Royeca, and also we would like to welcome back on stage Mr. Ferareza and Dr. Von Einsiedel for a fireside chat.
There will be no fire today.
This time, Ben, you have 10 minutes to ask questions before the Diamond Hotel Services serves its scrumptious lunch, and it's up to you if you want to prolong the agony of these gentlemen's stomach.
All right, I think you're going to have to please share the mic. So, who's holding it first? All right. Okay. Thank you. And I realize everybody's hungry, so I think we'll try to be brief.
They're hungry, I think, Ben.
I'm hungry. I don't think you guys are doing all the talking. You're probably hungry.
Just share.
Yeah. Okay. Dr. Einsiedel, in your, I'm curious if you have any insights. One of the things that you talked about in your talk is, I think it's a key to being able to achieve everything, you know, in a smart city, or if they, you know, the ISO 37120. You talked about cities and municipalities improving their competitiveness as a challenge. Competitiveness to attract new businesses, to attract visitors, to attract good people who can, you know, who can do the job for them. Do you have any suggestions how they could go about doing that?
Okay. All local governments are supposed to have an updated socio-economic profile. Every city, every municipality is supposed to have an socio-economic profile, which they should be updating on a regular basis. Now, the thing is, there are a number of LGUs that don't even update this profile. And I think by automation, by digitalization, this could be facilitated and therefore could easily be disseminated to potential investors. There was a time when things were done, and I think there are still some LGUs who do this, who do the data gathering manually. And I think that's one of the reasons why it's not updated on a regular basis, because it's very tedious to collect this data manually. And so by, I think, automation, this will speed up the collection and updating of the data, and therefore could easily be disseminated now through social media. It can be spread out more quickly.
Okay. Now, one thing jumped out at me when you were making your talk, because you focused a lot on the SDGs, which is something I pay a lot of attention to. Where's the Philippines green taxonomy? It's kind of a rhetorical question, but we don't have one. And as I was sitting there, I did a double check real quick to see if maybe I missed it. And no, we don't have one. The latest thing that came out from the BSP, which I think it was in June, said, yeah, we haven't come up with one yet. Wouldn't that help to you know, since you're looking at it more from like a financial investment guidance kind of way, wouldn't that help a lot, to start driving some of these things a little more productively towards achieving some SDGs, if they had that list of these are good investments, these are not so good, these are bad for sustainability.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, we don't have that complete list yet, but I understand that there are plans to Yeah, I understand that there are plans to come up with a complete list in the near future. But so far, what I see are the banks themselves are the ones initiating this. No, they have been offering green bonds, and these are being used now to essentially influence the investors to go into green investments. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Definitely not an ideal way to go about it. But I understand that the BSP is on top of things, and they also have regulations that are being issued. Like for example, there is also this ESG regulations that banks are now crumbling to comply with, and among those includes those types of investments. Yeah.
Thank you so much for a very perceptive discussion. Thank you for your time and wisdom, Dr. Dinky, Chris, and George. And please remain on stage as we invite Sir Clink and Miss Blanca.
We shall be awarding the plaques of recognition and the tokens of appreciation. May we ask our Manila Times staff to please assist. Thank you very much for making our talks very lively and insightful this morning. As we lead into, after lunch, our awarding of the top municipalities and cities for 2023.
Thank you once again, George Royeca, Chris Ferareza, and Dr. Dinky von Einsiedel. Thank you so much for your time and wisdom. Please stick around. We will have our awarding ceremony later on at 1 o'clock.
Bon appetit, everyone.
is SMNI News Channel. Truth that matters.
Sign up for a year for only 80 pesos per month. Visit tmt.ph/premium to get your free 30 days of the Manila Times Premium.
Mega World Hotels and Resorts is the largest hospitality chain in the Philippines. Each of its 6 diverse brands offer a distinct personality to cater to the needs of today's savvy traveler, whatever their purpose for travel may be. With a promise of enriching the travel experiences of its guests, Mega World Hotels and Resorts celebrates a unique culture of service excellence, fueled by warm and heartfelt service that Filipinos are best known for. Committed to providing every guest with unparalleled hospitality, the brand continues to innovate, curating meaningful experiences, building relationships, and inspiring travels while offering you the joys of being home. Mega World Hotels and Resorts. Our heart, your home.
In 1988, Ben Punong Bayan and Joe Araulio founded Punong Bayan and Araulio. It opened the doors of its offices in Davao and Cebu in 1991 and 1993 respectively, and a couple more opened in other strategic locations across the country. From the start, the firm focused on looking for distinct qualities in potential employees, and its continuous professional development molded PNAers into well-rounded individuals.
Ang environment sa PNA ay parang pamilya. Hindi mo mapifeel na iba ka.
In 2003, this little firm that could became a member firm of Grant Thornton International. In the same year, PNA Foundation, the CSR unit of PNA Grant Thornton, was founded. For 35 years, PNA Grant Thornton has adopted bold perspectives, divergent thinking, and forged new paths.
Me as a living testimony, the simpleng probinsyano, nakapasok as TNA, nakatanggap ng promotion, na-awardan, na-nominate international. Being fair, walang discrimination, nagtatrabaho ka ng tama, nakikita management yan, recognize mo.
And during the pandemic, one of the darkest, most challenging times the world has seen, the firm's resilience shined the brightest.
Ay iba ang PNA Grant Thornton sa ibang advisory firm dahil sa malasakit nila sa kanilang empleyado na ang turing ay parang pamilya.
More than 3 decades of integrity and excellence, of imbibing a go-beyond mindset. We are PNA Grant Thornton, ready to shape a more vibrant tomorrow.
First Park Homes was formed from the partnership between Century Properties Group and Mitsubishi Corporation, having that goal to raise the standards of community housing in the Philippines without costing too much. Unlike other housing communities, First Park Homes is actually what they call the 4 C's. It's the brand pillars which they follow. It stands for complete, conceptive, connected, and convenient. Oh, complete because their homes are fully finished, which means the walls are painted, you got your complete flooring. This place is secure and you got provisions to expand. Basically, all you need are your furniture and you're ready to move in. How easy is that? Conceptive because First offers amenities which go beyond the basic. Get this, For every subdivision, there is a specific theme for the amenities which can be enjoyed by both young and young at heart. They have amenities that promote the arts, encourage good health, build social development, and strengthen the community. Like for example, in Bulacan, they have these life-sized board games. In Lipa, they have traditional Pinoy games, and they even have an outdoor cinema. I think it's really amazing that they're introducing unique amenities for families to enjoy. First aims to keep everyone connected to life essentials. Imagine they even have a shuttle to bring you to nearby transport hubs. Now that is hassle-free. Lastly, convenient. Owning your first home is now easy through First's simplified buying process. Owning a First Park home is more than just an investment. It's your first home that lasts.
What's the sound of your retirement? How does that sound? Sounds good to me. What's the sound of your retirement? Mine is the start of a new adventure. Where the waves raise you to cloud 9. Each sensation is a lasting memory. And a warm welcome is as easy as saying hello. How does that sound? Sounds good to me.
Wilcon Depot, 45 years in construction and home improvement. A recognized leader in the industry. We bring the most extensive selection of trusted local and international brands with high-grade features and superior quality ranging from tiles, sanitary wares, plumbing, furniture, home interior, building materials, hardware, electrical, appliances, and so much more. From one store in 1977, today we have a network of over 80 stores across the country. And we are on track for our target of opening 100 stores by 2025. We are who we are because of the innovations we have brought to the industry. We redefined the shopping experience for construction and home improvement. We are known for our excellent customer service. We are bridging a strong physical store network while complementing it through leveraging technology and advancing our digitization. We are known not just for providing products, but for providing solutions. It is a legacy of dedication, hard work, and excellence. It is a mission to help people build, improve, and refine their homes for a sustainable and comfortable life. It is a testament to the men and women behind the brand. It is our deep commitment to be of service to our customers, partners, employees, shareholders, the environment, and the society we live in. It is us as a company fully embracing our responsibility of fulfilling the needs of all our stakeholders and the upholding of our values in every area of our business. It is a salute to the millions of customers, big and small, that have put their trust in our name as we help them build better spaces for better lives. Wilcon Depot. 45 years of building big ideas.
Sign up for a year for only 80 pesos per month. Visit tmt.ph/premium to get your free 30 days of the Manila Times Premium.
Mega World Hotels and Resorts is the largest hospitality chain in the Philippines. Each of its 6 diverse brands offer a distinct personality to cater to the needs of today's savvy traveler, whatever their purpose for travel may be. With a promise of enriching the travel experiences of its guests, Mega World Hotels and Resorts celebrates a unique culture of service excellence, fueled by warm and heartfelt service that Filipinos are best known for. Committed to providing every guest with unparalleled hospitality, the brand continues to innovate, curating meaningful experiences, building relationships, and inspiring travels while offering you the joys of being home. Mega World Hotels and Resorts. Our heart, your home.
In 1988, Ben Punongbayan and Joe Araulio founded Punongbayan and Araulio. It opened the doors of its offices in Davao and Cebu in 1991 and 1993 respectively, and a couple more opened in other strategic locations across the country. From the start, the firm focused on looking for distinct qualities in potential employees, and its continuous professional development molded PNAers into well-rounded individuals.
Ang environment sa PNA ay parang pamilya. Hindi mo mapifeel na iba ka.
In 2003, this little firm that could became a member firm of Grant Thornton International. In the same year, PNA Foundation, the CSR unit of PNA Grant Thornton, was founded. For 35 years, PNA Grant Thornton has adopted bold perspectives, divergent thinking, and forged new paths.
Me as a living testimony, sa simpleng probinsyano, nakapasok as TNA, nakatanggap ng promotion, na-awardan, na-nominate international. Being fair, walang diskriminasyon, nagtatrabaho ka ng tama, nakikita management niya, recognize niya.
And during the pandemic, one of the darkest, most challenging times the world has seen, the firm's resilience shined the brightest.
Ay iba ang PNA Grant Thornton sa ibang advisory firm dahil sa malasakit nila sa kanilang empleyado na ang turing ay parang pamilya.
More than 3 decades of integrity and excellence, of imbibing a go-beyond mindset. We are PNA Grant Thornton, ready to shape a more vibrant tomorrow.
First Park Homes was formed from the partnership between Century Properties Group and Mitsubishi Corporation, having that goal to raise the standards of community housing in the Philippines without costing too much. Unlike other housing communities, First Park Homes is actually what they call the 4 C's. It's the brand pillars which they follow. It stands for complete, conceptive, connected, and convenient. Oh, complete because their homes are fully finished, which means the walls are painted, you got your complete flooring. This place is secure and you got provisions to expand. Basically, all you need are your furniture and you're ready to move in. How easy is that? Conceptive because First offers amenities which go beyond the basic. Get this, for every subdivision, there is a specific theme for the amenities which can be enjoyed by both young and young at heart. They have amenities that promote the arts, encourage good health, build social development, and strengthen the community. Like for example, in Bulacan, they have these life-sized board games. In Lipa, they have traditional Pinoy games, and they even have an outdoor cinema. I think it's really amazing that they're introducing unique amenities for families to enjoy. First aims to keep everyone connected to life essentials. Imagine they even have a shuttle to bring you to nearby transport hubs. Now that is hassle-free. Lastly, convenient. Owning your first home is now easy through First's simplified buying process. Owning a First Park home is more than just an investment. It's your first home that lasts.
What's the sound of your retirement? How does that sound? Sounds good to me. What's the sound of your retirement? Mine is the start of a new adventure. Where the waves raise you to cloud 9. Each sensation is a lasting memory. And a warm welcome is as easy as saying hello. How does that sound? Sounds good to me.
Wilcon Depot, 45 years in construction and home improvement. A recognized leader in the industry. We bring the most extensive selection of trusted local and international brands with high-grade features and superior quality ranging from tiles, sanitary wares, plumbing, furniture, home interior, building materials, hardware, electrical, appliances, and so much more. From one store in 1977, today we have a network of over 80 stores across the country. And we are on track for our target of opening 100 stores by 2025. We are who we are because of the innovations we have brought to the industry. We redefine the shopping experience for construction and home improvement. We are known for our excellent customer service. We are bridging a strong physical store network while complementing it through leveraging technology and advancing our digitization. We are known not just for providing products, but for providing solutions. It is a legacy of dedication, hard work, and excellence. It is a mission to help people build, improve, and refine their homes for a sustainable and comfortable life. It is a testament to the men and women behind the brand. It is our deep commitment to be of service to our customers, partners, employees, shareholders, the environment, and the society we live in. It is us as a company fully embracing our responsibility of fulfilling the needs of all our stakeholders and the upholding of our values in every area of our business. It is a salute to the millions of customers, big and small, that have put their trust in our name as we help them build better spaces for better lives. Wilcon Depot, 45 years of building big ideas.
Sign up for a year for only 80 pesos per month. Visit tmt.ph/premium to get your free 30 days of the Manila Times Premium.
Mega World Hotels and Resorts is the largest hospitality chain in the Philippines. Each of its 6 diverse brands offer a distinct personality to cater to the needs of today's savvy traveler, whatever their purpose for travel may be. With a promise of enriching the travel experiences of its guests, Mega World Hotels and Resorts celebrates a unique culture of service excellence, fueled by warm and heartfelt service that Filipinos are best known for. Committed to providing every guest with unparalleled hospitality, the brand continues to innovate, curating meaningful experiences, building relationships, and inspiring travels while offering you the joys of being home. Mega World Hotels and Resorts. Our heart, your home.
In 1988, Ben Punongbayan and Joe Arroyo founded Punongbayan and Arroyo. It opened the doors of its offices in Davao and Cebu in 1991 and 1993 respectively, and a couple more opened in other strategic locations across the country. From the start, the firm focused on looking for distinct qualities in potential employees, and its continuous professional development molded PNAers into well-rounded individuals.
Ang environment sa PNA ay parang pamilya. Hindi mo mafe-feel na iba ka.
In 2003, this little firm that could became a member firm of Grant Thornton International. In the same year, PNA Foundation, the CSR unit of PNA Grant Thornton, was founded. For 35 years, PNA Grant Thornton has adopted bold perspectives, divergent thinking, and forged new paths.
Me as a living testimony, sa simpleng probinsyano, nakapasok ka sa TNA, nakatanggap ng promotion, na-awardan, na-nominate internationally. Being fair, walang discrimination, nagtatrabaho ka ng tama, nakikita management, recognize mo.
And during the pandemic, one of the darkest, most challenging times the world has seen, the firm's resilience shined the brightest.
Ay iba ang PNA Grant Thornton sa ibang advisory firm dahil sa malasakit nila sa kanilang empleyado na ang turing ay parang pamilya.
More than 3 decades of integrity and excellence, of imbibing a go-beyond mindset. We are PNA Grant Thornton, ready to shape a more vibrant tomorrow.
First Park Homes was formed from the partnership between Century Properties Group and Mitsubishi Corporation, having that goal to raise the standards of community housing in the Philippines without costing too much. Unlike other housing communities, First Park Homes is actually what they call the 4 C's. It's the brand pillars which they follow. It stands for complete, conceptive, connected, and convenient. Oh, complete because their homes are fully finished, which means the walls are painted, you got your complete flooring. This place is secure and you got provisions to expand. Basically, all you need are your furniture and you're ready to move in. How easy is that? Conceptive because First offers amenities which go beyond the basic. Get this, for every subdivision, there is a specific theme for the amenities which can be enjoyed by both young and young at heart. They have amenities that promote the arts, encourage good health, build social development, and strengthen the community. Like for example, in Bulacan, they have these life-sized board games. In Lipa, they have traditional Pinoy games, and they even have an outdoor cinema. I think it's really amazing that they're introducing unique amenities for families to enjoy. First aims to keep everyone connected to life essentials. Imagine they even have a shuttle to bring you to nearby transport hubs. Now that is hassle-free. Lastly, convenient. Owning your first home is now easy through First's simplified buying process. Owning a First Park home is more than just an investment. It's your first home that lasts.
What's the sound of your retirement? How does that sound? Sounds good to me. What's the sound of your retirement? Mine is the start of a new adventure. Where the waves raise you to cloud 9. Each sensation is a lasting memory. And a warm welcome is as easy as saying hello. How does that sound? Sounds good to me.
Wilcon Depot, 45 years in construction and home improvement. A recognized leader in the industry. We bring the most extensive selection of trusted local and international brands with high-grade features and superior quality ranging from tiles, sanitary wares, plumbing, furniture, home interior, building materials, hardware, electrical, appliances, and so much more. From one store in 1977, today we have a network of over 80 stores across the country. And we are on track for our target of opening 100 stores by 2025. We are who we are because of the innovations we have brought to the industry. We redefined the shopping experience for construction and home improvement. We are known for our excellent customer service. We are bridging a strong physical store network while complementing it through leveraging technology and advancing our digitization. We are known not just for providing products, but for providing solutions. It is a legacy of dedication, hard work, and excellence. It is a mission to help people build, improve, and refine their homes for a sustainable and comfortable life. It is a testament to the men and women behind the brand. It is our deep commitment to be of service to our customers, partners, employees, shareholders, the environment, and the society we live in. It is us as a company fully embracing our responsibility of fulfilling the needs of all our stakeholders and the upholding of our values in every area of our business. It is a salute to the millions of customers, big and small, that have put their trust in our name as we help them build better spaces for better lives. Wilcon Depot, 45 years of building big ideas.
Sign up for a year for only 80 pesos per month. Visit tmt.ph/premium to get your free 30 days of the Manila Times Premium.
Mega World Hotels and Resorts is the largest hospitality chain in the Philippines. Each of its 6 diverse brands offer a distinct personality to cater to the needs of today's savvy traveler, whatever their purpose for travel may be. With a promise of enriching the travel experiences of its guests, Mega World Hotels and Resorts celebrates a unique culture of service excellence, fueled by warm and heartfelt service that Filipinos are best known for. Committed to providing every guest with unparalleled hospitality, the brand continues to innovate, curating meaningful experiences, building relationships, and inspiring travels while offering you the joys of being home. Mega World Hotels and Resorts. Our heart, your home.
In 1988, Ben Punongbayan and Joe Araulio founded Punongbayan and Araulio. It opened the doors of its offices in Davao and Cebu in 1991 and 1993 respectively, and a couple more opened in other strategic locations across the country. From the start, the firm focused on looking for distinct qualities in potential employees, and its continuous professional development molded PNAers into well-rounded individuals.
Ang environment sa PNA ay parang pamilya. Hindi mo mapifeel na iba ka.
In 2003, this little firm that could became a member firm of Grant Thornton International. In the same year, PNA Foundation, the CSR unit of PNA Grant Thornton, was founded. For 35 years, PNA Grant Thornton has adopted bold perspectives, divergent thinking, and forged new paths.
Me as a living testimony, sa simpleng probinsyano, nakapasok as TNA, nakatanggap ng promotion, na-awardan, na-nominate international. Being fair, walang diskriminasyon, nagtatrabaho ka ng tama, nakikita management yan, recognize mo.
And during the pandemic, one of the darkest, most challenging times the world has seen, the firm's resilience shined the brightest.
Ay iba ang PNA Grant Thornton sa ibang advisory firm dahil sa malasakit nila sa kanilang empleyado na ang turing ay parang pamilya.
More than 3 decades of integrity and excellence, of imbibing a go-beyond mindset. We are PNA Grant Thornton, ready to shape a more vibrant tomorrow.
First Park Homes was formed from the partnership between Century Properties Group and Mitsubishi Corporation, having that goal to raise the standards of community housing in the Philippines without costing too much. Unlike other housing communities, First Park Homes is actually what they call the 4 C's. It's the brand pillars which they follow. It stands for complete, conceptive, connected, and convenient. Oh, complete because their homes are fully finished, which means the walls are painted, you got your complete flooring. This place is secure and you got provisions to expand. Basically, all you need are your furniture and you're ready to move in. How easy is that? Conceptive because First offers amenities which go beyond the basic. Get this, For every subdivision, there is a specific theme for the amenities which can be enjoyed by both young and young at heart. They have amenities that promote the arts, encourage good health, build social development, and strengthen the community. Like for example, in Bulacan, they have these life-sized board games. In Lipa, they have traditional Pinoy games, and they even have an outdoor cinema. I think it's really amazing that they're introducing unique amenities for families to enjoy. First aims to keep everyone connected to life essentials. Imagine, they even have a shuttle to bring you to nearby transport hubs. Now that is hassle-free. Lastly, convenient. Owning your first home is now easy through First's simplified buying process. Owning a First Park home is more than just an investment. It's your first home that lasts.
What's the sound of your retirement? How does that sound? Sounds good to me. What's the sound of your retirement? Mine is the start of a new adventure. Where the waves raise you to cloud 9. Each sensation is a lasting memory. And a warm welcome is as easy as saying hello. How does that sound? Sounds good to me.
Wilcon Depot, 45 years in construction and home improvement. A recognized leader in the industry. We bring the most extensive selection of trusted local and international brands with high-grade features and superior quality ranging from tiles, sanitary wares, plumbing, furniture, home interior, building materials, hardware, electrical, appliances, and so much more. From one store in 1977, today we have a network of over 80 stores across the country. And we are on track for our target of opening 100 stores by 2025. We are who we are because of the innovations we have brought to the industry. We redefine the shopping experience for construction and home improvement. We are known for our excellent customer service. We are bridging a strong physical store network while complementing it through leveraging technology and advancing our digitization. We are known not just for providing products, but for providing solutions. It is a legacy of dedication, hard work, and excellence. It is a mission to help people build, improve, and refine their homes for a sustainable and comfortable life. It is a testament to the men and women behind the brand. It is our deep commitment to be of service to our customers, partners, employees, shareholders, the environment, and the society we live in. It is us as a company fully embracing our responsibility of fulfilling the needs of all our stakeholders and the upholding of our values in every area of our business. It is a salute to the millions of customers, big and small, that have put their trust in our name as we help them build better spaces for better lives. Wilcon Depot. 45 years of building big ideas.
Sign up for a year for only 80 pesos per month. Visit tmt.ph/premium to get your free 30 days of the Manila Times Premium.
Mega World Hotels and Resorts is the largest hospitality chain in the Philippines. Each of its 6 diverse brands offer a distinct personality to cater to the needs of today's savvy traveler, whatever their purpose for travel may be. With a promise of enriching the travel experiences of its guests, Mega World Hotels and Resorts celebrates a unique culture of service excellence, fueled by warm and heartfelt service that Filipinos are best known for. Committed to providing every guest with unparalleled hospitality, the brand continues to innovate, curating meaningful experiences, building relationships, and inspiring travels while offering you the joys of being home. Mega World Hotels and Resorts. Our heart, your home.
In 1988, Ben Punongbayan and Joe Araulio founded Punongbayan and Araulio. It opened the doors of its offices in Davao and Cebu in 1991 and 1993 respectively, and a couple more opened in other strategic locations across the country. From the start, the firm focused on looking for distinct qualities in potential employees, and its continuous professional development molded PNAers into well-rounded individuals.
Ang environment sa PNA ay parang pamilya. Hindi mo mapifeel na iba ka.
In 2003, this little firm that could became a member firm of Grant Thornton International. In the same year, PNA Foundation, the CSR unit of PNA Grant Thornton, was founded. For 35 years, PNA Grant Thornton has adopted bold perspectives, divergent thinking, and forged new paths.
Me as a living testimony, sa simpleng probinsya, nakapasok as TNA, nakatanggap ng promotion, na-awardan, na-nominate international. Being fair, walang diskriminasyon, nagtatrabaho ka ng tama, nakikita management niya, nire-recognize mo.
And during the pandemic, one of the darkest, most challenging times the world has seen, the firm's resilience shined the brightest.
May iba ang PNA Grant Thornton sa ibang advisory firm dahil sa malasakit nila sa kanilang empleyado na ang turing ay parang pamilya.
More than 3 decades of integrity and excellence, of imbibing a go-beyond mindset. We are PNA Grant Thornton, ready to shape a more vibrant tomorrow.
First Park Homes was formed from the partnership between Century Properties Group and Mitsubishi Corporation, having that goal to raise the standards of community housing in the Philippines without costing too much. Unlike other housing communities, First Park Homes is actually what they call the 4 C's. It's the brand pillars which they follow. It stands for complete, conceptive, connected, and convenient. Oh, complete because their homes are fully finished, which means the walls are painted, you got your complete flooring. This place is secure and you got provisions to expand. Basically, all you need are your furniture and you're ready to move in. How easy is that? Conceptive because First offers amenities which go beyond the basic. Get this, for every subdivision, there is a specific theme for the amenities which can be enjoyed by both young and young at heart. They have amenities that promote the arts, encourage good health, build social development, and strengthen the community. Like for example, in Bulacan, they have these life-sized board games. In Lipa, they have traditional Pinoy games, and they even have an outdoor cinema. I think it's really amazing that they're introducing unique amenities for families to enjoy. First aims to keep everyone connected to life essentials. Imagine, they even have a shuttle to bring you to nearby transport hubs. Now that is hassle-free. Lastly, convenient. Owning your first home is now easy through First's simplified buying process. Owning a First Park home is more than just an investment. It's your first home that lasts.
What's the sound of your retirement? How does that sound? Sounds good to me. What's the sound of your retirement? Mine is the start of a new adventure. Where the waves raise you to cloud 9. Each sensation is a lasting memory. And a warm welcome is as easy as saying hello. How does that sound? Sounds good to me.
Wilcon Depot, 45 years in construction and home improvement. A recognized leader in the industry. We bring the most extensive selection of trusted local and international brands with high-grade features and superior quality ranging from tiles, sanitary wares, plumbing, furniture, home interior, building materials, hardware, electrical, appliances, and so much more. From one store in 1977, today we have a network of over 80 stores across the country. And we are on track for our target of opening 100 stores by 2025. We are who we are because of the innovations we have brought to the industry. We redefine the shopping experience for construction and home improvement. We are known for our excellent customer service. We are bridging a strong physical store network while complementing it through leveraging technology and advancing our digitization. We are known not just for providing products, but for providing solutions. It is a legacy of dedication, hard work, and excellence. It is a mission to help people build, improve, and refine their homes for a sustainable and comfortable life. It is a testament to the men and women behind the brand. It is our deep commitment to be of service to our customers, partners, employees, shareholders, the environment, and the society we live in. It is us as a company fully embracing our responsibility of fulfilling the needs of all our stakeholders and the upholding of our values in every area of our business. It is a salute to the millions of customers, big and small, that have put their trust in our name as we help them build better spaces for better lives. Wilcon Depot, 40
Welcome back to the Manila Times Model Cities and Municipalities 2023 Awards and Forum, entitled Future Proofing the Quality of Township Living. Before we begin the awarding, we have a few words from our venue partner.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you enjoyed your lunch, please give a warm round of applause for Diamond Hotel General Manager Gino Marinas. The stage is yours, Mr. Marinas. You have a microphone here. Actually, the stage literally is yours.
Mr. Dante Ang, Chairman and CEO of Manila Times. Ms. Blanca Mercado, President and Chief Operating Officer of the Manila Times. Distinguished awardees, esteemed government officials, and honored guests, good afternoon, magandang hapon po, and welcome to Diamond Hotel Philippines. It is an honor to partner with Manila Times for this momentous occasion, an event which recognizes the endeavors of our local government, namely the exemplary model cities, municipalities, and provinces all over the country. We salute their tireless efforts to constantly improve their cities and municipalities for the benefit of their worthy constituents. Being an independent Filipino five-star hotel, we understand how important it is to reward the accomplishments of our fellow Filipinos and duly acknowledge their diligence. With that, we hope you enjoyed Diamond Hotel's Filipino brand of excellence, hospitality, and the sumptuous lunch, especially prepared for this occasion by our culinary team. Congratulations to all the deserving awardees and mabuhay to the Manila Times. Thank you.
Thank you, Diamond Hotel General Manager Gino Marinas. He's already congratulated in advance the winners of today's events.
So thank you for the kind words and the hospitality.
You know, DeFord, it's true what you said earlier about this awarding event's illustrious judges. So let's not keep them waiting. And because of that, we'd like to honor them on stage with a photo opportunity and a round of applause.
So may we invite Sir Klink and Ms. Blanca to be the ones to give honor to our judges and thank them for all the hard work that they've given in order to be able to tally, to collate, and to finally determine who are our top municipalities and cities. So we will call on our judges one by one until we can have all of you on stage.
All right, we call on the representative of Wilcon Depot, Senior Executive Vice President and COO, Rosemary Bosch-Ong, Allen Alvan, Assistant Vice President for Projects of Wilcon Depot. May we have you up here on stage?
Mr. Alban.
And the representative of Philippine Retirement Authority General Manager and CEO, Cynthia Carrion. Representative will be represented by Attorney Maria Milagros Lisaca, Deputy Manager, ma'am.
May we welcome you on stage, please?
Mega World Vice President and Head of Public Relations and Media Affairs, Harold Jeronimo. Lobien Realty Group CEO, Sheila Lobien. First Park Homes COO, Lauren Sales. And of course, P&A Grant Thornton Audit and Assurance Partner, Mylene Sige Bisnar.
So thanks to our illustrious judges for the time and deliberation they put into determining the Model Cities and Municipalities 2023. There, ang ganda ng mga smiles nila, di ba? Thank you very much, and let's give them all a round of applause, please.
Yes.
So now it's the moment everyone's been waiting for. We'll be proceeding with the awarding ceremonies.
Yes, ito na yon. Dito na natin malalaman kung sino yung mga nanalo ng mga awards na binanggit natin kanina. So let's not keep them waiting. We call on the representatives of our co-presenters, Harold Geronimo, Mega World.
Welcome back on stage again.
Oh, sorry, yes. Welcome back on stage to help us present the awards to the winners. Mega World Vice President and Head of Public Relations and Media Affairs, and Mylene Sige-Biznar, and of course,
you will be joined by
your colleague, PNA Grand Thornton Audit and Assurance Partner, and Boyet Morsha, the third chairman of PNA Grand Thornton. May we have you up here on stage to present the awards. And of course, Sir Clink and Ma'am Blanca.
So our first recognition is for the city considered to be a safe haven. Now, our co-presenters are Mega World Corporation, Mega World Hotels and Resorts, and PNA Grand Thornton. And we have our representatives on stage to welcome and congratulate. The Safe Haven Award for cities goes to
Calamba City of Laguna. Congratulations, and to receive the Safe Haven Award is Calamba City Mayor Honorable Roseller Rizal. Let's give him another round of applause.
So Calamba City of Laguna boasts of a remarkable reputation for its unwavering commitment to peace and order. And with the population that embraces harmony and safety as top priorities, this city has become a shining example of community cohesion. So congratulations.
Once again, congratulations, Calamba City Mayor Roseller Rizal, for winning the Safe Haven Award. And up to our next award, DeFort.
Well, our second recognition is for the city considered to be an infra innovator. Our category sponsor is PricewaterhouseCoopers. Ezra?
PricewaterhouseCoopers, or PwC's capital projects and infrastructure practice, is composed of more than 700 professionals throughout the global PwC network, working on infrastructure projects across the globe.
And to present the Infra Innovator Award.
Yes, the Infra Innovator Award, here is Attorney Brando Cabalsi, the lead partner of PwC Philippines Capital Projects and Infrastructure Practice Tax Partner.
And now the Infra Innovator Award for cities goes to
San Fernando City in Pampanga. Congratulations, and to receive the Infra Innovator Award is San Fernando Mayor Honorable Vilma Caluwag. Congratulations, ma'am.
San Fernando City in Pampanga, known as the Christmas capital of the Philippines because of its Giant Lantern Festival, is a testament to the nation's commitment to progressive infrastructure development. With a visionary approach, the city has been enjoying growth and expansion in recent years and has witnessed a remarkable transformation, boasting modern and well-planned infrastructure that caters to the needs of a growing population.
With the Build infrastructure system affecting the province of Pampanga, the city's dedication to infrastructure development underscores its position as a city poised for a prosperous and sustainable future. Congratulations,
Yes,
San Fernando City and Mayor Vilma Caluwag for winning the Infra Innovator Award.
Now, our next category is for the city considered to be an education hub. Now, our category sponsors are, again, our co-sponsors or presenters are Mega World Corporation and Mega World Hotels and Resorts. Of course, also PNA Grand Thornton. Now, the Education Hub Award for cities goes to
May Kawayan City in Bulacan. Congratulations to receive the Education Hub Award on behalf of May Kawayan Mayor Villarica is City Administrator Pia Ramirez de los Santos. Congratulations, ma'am.
May Kawayan City in Bulacan, known for its jewelry and leather industries, has earned a distinguished reputation as a thriving education hub. With a commitment to nurturing knowledge and fostering intellectual growth, this city has become a center of academic excellence in the region. Its educational institutions of public elementary schools, public high schools, as well as private schools offer a diverse array of programs and opportunities for learners of all ages.
Congratulations once again, May Kawayan City, Bulacan, for winning the Education Hub Award.
Now, our fourth recognition is for the city considered to be eco-friendly. Our category sponsor is Wilcon Depot. And for our representative from Wilcon Depot, Mr. Arnold Ologien, Executive Manager, Projects Department. May we call on Mr. Ologien. And the Eco-Friendly Award for cities goes to
San Juan City, Metro Manila. Congratulations. And of course, to receive the Eco-Friendly Award is San Juan City Mayor Honorable Francis Zamora. Congratulations,
Congratulations.
Sir.
San Juan City in Metro Manila, as many of you know, has earned a distinguished reputation as an eco-friendly and clean green haven. With a steadfast commitment to environmental sustainability, the city has implemented innovative initiatives to preserve its natural beauty. Its lush parks, tree-lined trees, and streets and well-maintained public spaces reflect the community's dedication to cleanliness and green living.
And of course, we have to mention San Juan City's waste management programs and eco-conscious policies. Congratulations once again, San Juan City Mayor Honorable Francis Zamora, for winning the Eco-Friendly Award. Congratulations, sir.
Now, our fifth recognition is for the city known to put family first. Our category sponsors, our co-presenters are Mega World Corporation, Mega World Hotels and Resorts, and P&A Grand Thornton. The Family First Award for cities goes to
San Jose del Monte City in Bulacan. To receive the Family First Award in San Jose del Monte, we have Mayor Arturo Robes. Congratulations, sir. Let's give him another round of applause. Kulang daw yung palakpak.
San Jose del Monte City in the province of Bulacan stands out as a beacon of success when it comes to fostering the development of its young children and youth. The city's proactive approach to youth development has led to the implementation of various programs and initiatives that empower the younger generation with skills, knowledge, and opportunities for personal growth.
Additionally, San Jose del Monte City has dedicated resources to support single parents, particularly mothers, recognizing their vital role in the community. Through tailored programs and support networks, the city encourages single parents to pursue their dreams while providing a strong foundation for their children.
And so congratulations, San Jose del Monte City and Mayor Arturo Robes for winning the Family First Award. Our sixth recognition is for the city considered to be social service oriented. Now, this category also has our co-presenters, Mega World Corporation, Mega World Hotels and Resorts, and P&A Grand Thornton. And the social service oriented award for cities goes to
Cabanatuan City in Nueva Ecija. Congratulations! To receive the Social Service-Oriented Award is a representative from the Office of Cabanatuan Mayor Micah Elizabeth Vergara. All right, so I guess she's not here to receive the award.
But
so
congratulations.
But congratulations likewise. And let's move on, the fourth.
So for the next award is for the city considered to be a business-friendly place. And our category sponsor is First Park Homes. May we welcome the representative for First Park Homes. Welcome. And the business-friendly award for cities goes to
Bacolod City, congratulations! To receive the Business Friendly Award is a representative from the Office of Bacolod City, Abelardo Albi Benitez.
Albi Benitez.
Congratulations. Do we have the representative?
Known as the City of Smiles, Bacolod City is true to its moniker for its welcoming and business-friendly environment, making it an ideal destination for entrepreneurs. With streamlined processes and proactive policies, the city has earned a reputation for ease of doing business. Entrepreneurs find Bacolod City to be a place where setting up and starting a business is a straightforward and efficient process.
The local government's support and initiatives such as business-friendly regulations and access to resources have encouraged the growth of startups and established enterprises alike. As a result, Bacolod City stands as a thriving hub. Congratulations once again, Bacolod City and Mayor Abelardo Albi Benitez for winning the Business Friendly Award.
And our 8th recognition is for the city considered to be livelihood and employment centered. Our category sponsor is Lazada. And the Livelihood and Employment Centered Award for cities goes to
Baliwag City in Bulacan. Congratulations! To receive the Livelihood and Employment Centered Award is Baliwag Mayor Ferdinand S. Trella.
I guess there is no representative, so we'll proceed with the next.
Still, congratulations. Okay, moving on.
Our 9th recognition is for the city considered to be a retirement haven. Our category sponsor is the Philippine Retirement Authority. May we have the representative, please, for the Philippine Retirement Authority?
Philippine Retirement Authority. PRA.
Welcome. And the Retirement Haven Award for cities goes to
General Trias City in Cavite. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
To receive the Retirement Haven Award is General Trias Mayor, Honorable Luis John Ferrer IV. Congratulations, sir.
Congratulations, Mayor. General Trias City in Cavite emerges as a favored retirement haven with its remarkable facilities and services tailored to cater to both local and foreign retirees. The city's commitment to providing quality services to its senior citizens is reflected in its well-designed retirement communities, offering a range of amenities to ensure a comfortable and enjoyable retirement experience. With a welcoming and diverse community, the city has become an attractive destination for retirees from even around the world, embracing the rich culture and warm hospitality of the Philippines.
Congratulations once again, General Trias City and Mayor Luis John Ferrer IV for winning the Retirement Haven Award. Congratulations, sir.
Yes, congratulations. And now our 10th recognition is for the city renowned to have emergency disaster management excellence. Our category sponsors, our co-presenters are Mega World Corporation, Mega World Hotels and Resorts, and PNA Grand Thornton. And the Emergency Disaster Management Excellence Award for cities goes to
Valenzuela City and Zamboanga City.
We have
Congratulations. Two winners, yes.
And to receive their respective awards would be representatives of the Office of Valenzuela Mayor Wesley West Gatchalian and Zamboanga City Mayor John Dalipe. Do we have representatives, please?
Baka kulang daw sa palakpak. Let's give them a hand. All right, moving on, the fourth.
Well, our next recognition is for a wealth center. Our category sponsor is Angkas. The Wealth Center Award for Cities goes to
Lipa City in Batangas. Congratulations. To receive the Wealth Center Award is Lipa Mayor Honorable Eric Africa. Congratulations, sir.
Lipa City in the province of Batangas has earned a reputation as a thriving wealth center and an attractive destination for investments. The city's investment-friendly policies and initiatives have fostered a vibrant business environment, drawing entrepreneurs and investors from far and wide. One key factor contributing to Lipa City's economic success is its effective tax collection system, which ensures a stable source of revenue for vital public services and infrastructure development. The city's commitment to transparency and efficiency in tax collection has created a favorable environment for both businesses and residents.
Lipa City's strategic approach to fiscal management and economic development solidifies its position as a prosperous and welcoming hub for commerce and growth. Congratulations, Lipa City.
Mayor Eric Africa for winning the Wealth Center Award.
Congratulations. Talagang andito yung parang mini barangay. Congratulations po, Mayor.
Thank you very much also for all coming out, being together.
Thank you for making the trip.
And now our 12th recognition is for the city considered to be a tourism and culture hub. This is the one you were mentioning earlier that you were looking forward to finding out. All right. Our category sponsor is Hotel Sogo. And the Wealth Center Award for Cities goes to
San Fernando City. Congratulations. To receive the Tourism and Culture Hub Award is San Fernando City Mayor Vilma Caluag.
And representatives from the city.
Congratulations, ma'am.
San Fernando City is a captivating blend of rich cultural heritage and vibrant tourism offerings, making it a dynamic hub for travelers and culture enthusiasts alike. Steeped in history, the city showcases its heritage through meticulously preserved landmarks, museums, and festivals that celebrate its traditions.
Congratulations once again, San Fernando City and Honorable Mayor Vilma Caluag for winning the Tourism and Culture Hub Award.
Congratulations.
I'm excited to visit San Fernando na tuloy since they won this award. So must be something. San Fernando City, Pampanga.
Thank you very much. Now our next recognition is for the city considered to be a tech territory. Our category sponsor is Infinivan Incorporated. May we have the representative for Infinivan?
Ayun, may pa-music na tayo ngayon. So, pa-intensify yung awarding ceremony. All right.
All right. So, the winner for the Tech Hub, the tech territory is
Lipa City and San Fernando City, back-to-back wins. Congratulations.
Congratulations for the double win.
Double win for both cities. To receive their respective Tech Territory Awards, our Lipa City Mayor Eric Africa once again on stage, and San Fernando Mayor Honorable Vilma Caluag. Babalik po tayo sa stage. Congratulations.
And we also have two winners, Lipa City and San Fernando City.
All right, Lipa City is a shining example of a technologically modern urban center that embraces progressive planning in its use of space, resources, and energy. On the other hand, San Fernando City stands as an example of a smart, technologically advanced urban center that embodies progressive planning principles with innovative approaches to space utilization, resource management, and energy efficiency.
So we welcome on stage the winners from San Fernando City.
And this time, San Fernando, talagang buong barangay or some parts of the barangay, congratulations once again. Full force sila, the fourth. Full force from San Fernando City.
It's very heartening to see all of them supporting one another.
Yes. Lalo na kung double award, syempre talaga dapat dadalin mo yung buong City Hall, yung 'di ba? An industrialized city, San Fernando boasts a robust economy, attracting businesses and industries that contribute significantly to its growth and prosperity.
Now, this harmonious blend of smart city initiatives and industrial prowess positions San Fernando City as a beacon of progress where innovation, industry, and sustainability converge to create a thriving urban landscape.
Papalitan daw yung backdrop. Ayan. San Fernando. Sorry.
Okay.
Lipa City. All right. Thank you so much, Lipa City. For a well-deserved win. So it's a smart city. Principles and industrial prowess positions Lipa as a model for the future where innovation, industry, and sustainability coexist seamlessly. Once again, congratulations. Lipa City and San Fernando City, both mayors Eric Africa and Mayor Vilma Kaluwag for winning the Tech Territory Award. One more daw. I think they want both. Do we want both cities? Okay lang sila. Alright, talagang ang laki ng ngiti ni Mayor kasi dalawang awards ba naman eh. Moving on, the fourth.
For our next award is for the city considered to be a food security enabler. Our category sponsors and our co-presenters are Mega World Corporation, Mega World Hotels and Resorts, and PNA Grand Thornton. And the Food Security Enabler Award for cities goes to
San Jose del Monte City. Congratulations! To receive the Food Security Enabler Award is San Jose del Monte City Mayor Honorable Arturo Robes. Congratulations, sir.
Congratulations, Mayor.
San Jose del Monte City proudly serves as a key player in enabling food security in the region, not just their city. With a strategic focus on agriculture and sustainable practices, the city has emerged as a vital contributor to the nation's food supply chain. Its fertile lands and agricultural initiatives support the cultivation of a wide variety of crops, ensuring a stable and diverse source of food for its residents and beyond.
San Jose del Monte City's commitment to agricultural innovation and responsible farming practices showcases its dedication to long-term food security and self-sufficiency. Now, as a food security enabler, the city plays a pivotal role in fostering resilience and ensuring a reliable source of nourishment. Congratulations, San Jose del Monte City and Mayor Arturo Robes for winning the Food Security Enabler Award.
Moving on.
And now our 15th recognition is for the city considered to be a sustainability champion. Now our category sponsors and our co-presenters are Mega World Corporation, Mega World Hotels and Resorts, and PNA Grand Thornton. For the Sustainability Champion Award for cities, we have
General Trias City, another back-to-back win. To receive the Sustainability Champion Award is General Trias Mayor Luis John Ferrer IV. Congratulations, sir, for a well-deserved win.
Congratulations to General Trias City. It boasts the mantle of a sustainability champion in the region with a steadfast commitment to environmental conservation and responsible development. The city has emerged as a shining example of sustainable urban planning. General Trias City's initiatives encompasses green infrastructure, renewable energy adoption, and waste reduction program, reflecting its dedication to reducing its ecological footprint. The city's strong advocacy for sustainability extends to community engagement and education.
Congratulations once again, General Trias City and Mayor Luis John Ferrer IV for winning the Sustainability Champion Award.
So those are the awards for our cities. We shall now be proceeding for awards for municipalities. the Safe Haven Award for Municipalities. For this, we have, again, our co-presenters, Mega World Corporation, Mega World Hotels, and P&A Grand Thornton. And the award for Safe Haven for Municipalities goes to
the Municipality of Capas Interlac. Congratulations!
Congratulations, Tarlac.
To receive the Sustainability Champion Award is the representative of Capas Mayor Roseler Rodriguez. Do we have the representative?
Do we have a representative?
I guess congratulations.
Congratulations.
Yes, so we're already in the category of municipalities for now. All right, let's move on. The fourth.
For the next municipality recognition, it is for one that is considered an education hub. Now, our category sponsors and co-presenters are once again Mega World Corporation, Mega World Hotels and Resorts, and P&A Grand Thornton. And the Education Hub Award for municipalities goes to
the Municipality of Plaridel in Bulacan. Congratulations! Marami silang fan, the Porto, so ang daming kumalakpak. So to receive the Education Hub Award is the representative of Plaridel, Mayor Josel Amy Vistan. Congratulations po! At mukhang kalahating barangay din ang umaten. And of course, we'd like to thank Mega World din, kasi kanina pa sila nakatayo. So many awards to give the fort.
And
so many
P&A
awards.
Grand Thornton, they have very sturdy legs.
Yes, thank
so the
you.
Municipality of Plaridel and Bulacan has emerged as a dynamic education hub, offering a wealth of institutions and programs that cater to learners of all ages. They have a diverse range of schools, colleges, and vocational training centers. Plaridel provides access to quality education for its residents and beyond. Now, the municipality's commitment to academic excellence is underscored by innovative programs that nurture talent and skills development.
Congratulations once again, Municipality of Plaridel in Bulacan.
And Mayor Josel Amy Vistan for winning the Education Hub Award. Congratulations.
All right, so please let's all stay until everyone, all of the awardees gets their award, and let's clap for one another.
For the next people will be awarding and clapping. It's the municipality considered to be eco-friendly. Now, our category sponsor is again Wilcon Depot. And we welcome the representative of Wilcon Depot to please present the award.
Wilcon Depot.
And the Eco-Friendly Award for municipalities goes to
the Municipality of Baler in Aurora. Congratulations.
Congratulations. To receive the Eco-Friendly Award is the representative of Baler Mayor Rep. Ronan Angara.
Congratulations, Baler. The Municipality of Baler in Aurora stands as a shining example of clean and green living, making it an eco-friendly haven for residents and visitors alike. The town is committed to environmental sustainability, evident through its well-maintained parks, green spaces, and initiatives to reduce pollution. Baler's pristine beaches and lush forests highlight its dedication to preserving natural beauty and biodiversity. Congratulations, Baler and Mayor Ret Ronan Angara for winning the Eco-Friendly Award.
Congratulations. Now our next award is the Business Friendly Award for municipalities. And our category sponsor is First Park Homes. We'd like to welcome on stage Ms. Lauren Sales, Chief Operating Officer of First Park Homes, to please present the award.
First Park Homes.
Thank you very much for joining us on stage again. And now, the Business Friendly Award for municipalities goes to
the Municipality of Santa Maria in Bulacan. Congratulations! To receive the Business Friendly Award is the representative of Santa Maria Mayor Bartolome Ramos. Do we have the representative?
Do we have a representative, I guess? We shall congratulate them anyway.
We'll congratulate them anyway. Moving on, the fourth.
Now, our 20th recognition is for the municipality known for emergency disaster management excellence. Our category sponsors and co-presenters are Mega World Corporation, Mega World Hotels and Resorts, and PNA Grand Thornton. For the Emergency Disaster Management Excellence Award for municipalities this time, it goes to
the Municipality of Bulacan in Bulacan. Congratulations, Bulacan. Did I say that right?
Bulacan.
Bulacan, but that's spelled with a K. So it's Bulacan in Bulacan, spelled with a C. And to receive the Emergency Disaster Management Excellence Award is the representative of Bulacan Mayor, Vergel Meneses. Congratulations po. And may we also mention Best Dressed Award for Ma'am in Yellow. Let's give them a round of applause. Bulacan in Bulacan.
Congratulations.
The Municipality of Bulacan stands as a model of emergency and disaster management excellence with a steadfast commitment to the safety and well-being of its residents. Bulacan has implemented a comprehensive disaster preparedness and response system. Once again, congratulations, Municipality of Bulacan and Mayor Vergel Meneses for winning the Emergency Disaster Management Excellence Award. Congratulations, and for the best dress today.
And now we come to the culminating award of today's Model Cities and Municipalities 2023. We shall begin with the top winner city.
Yes, winners na ito. So earlier we've mentioned special cities that have won special awards, and now there will be a winner. So we will be mentioning the winner, the winner first, and then followed by the first runner-up, and then the second runner-up. The fourth.
And for our 21st recognition as the top winner city, our category sponsors and our co-presenters are Mega World Corporation, Mega World Hotels and Resorts, and PNA Grand Thornton. And now for the award for top winner city is
Calamba City. Congratulations!
Congratulations, Calamba City.
Top winner city. To receive the top winner city award is Calamba Mayor Roseler Rizal. Congratulations po for winning the top spot. Ayun, antayin lang natin yung mini barangay to approach the stage.
Welcome everyone.
Congratulations
Calamba
once again. Calamba City, ang syudad ng Calamba.
Nakapunta ka na ba sa Calamba?
Yes, I've been. Actually, it's a very, very nice place full of history in Calamba. And a lot of people were asking bakit daw nauna yung winner. Siyempre ganun, di ba? Dapat binubulaga mo eh. Dapat yung pinakamalaking award, inuuna mo paminsan-minsan.
But we do have our first runner-up city as our 22nd recognition for today. Our category sponsors and co-presenters are Mega World Corporation, Mega World Hotels and Resorts, and PNA Grand Thornton. The award for first runner-up city goes to
San Fernando City, once again, first
Fernando City.
runner-up.
Congratulations.
To receive the first runner-up city award is San Fernando Mayor Vilma Caluwag. Congratulations po, Mayor.
As you can see, Ezra, they have a string of awards already under their belt.
Yes, a string of awards already. Parang kailangan na ata nila ng tagahawak. Congratulations, Mayor. I think they're the city with the most number of trophies today.
Well,
one of them. Definitely.
With this haul, this makes them the first runner-up city.
Yes, I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 trophies. Congratulations, San Fernando. Tell us how you do it later. All right, congratulations, Mayor Vilma Caluwag, for winning the first runner-up city award.
And thank you for being part of our Model Cities and Municipalities Awards and Forum.
O, ganyan talaga kapag bumabiyahe ka ng malayo eh. Talagang dumadami yung award mo.
Sulit na sulit ang biyahe talaga.
Yeah, sulit ang biyahe ni Mayor. Come visit us again. Moving on.
And now for the second runner-up city is our 23rd recognition. We also like to recognize our co-presenters, Mega World Corporation, Mega World Hotels and Resorts, and P&A Grand Thornton for presenting the awards. The second runner-up city award goes to
General Trias City! Congratulations!
General Trias.
To receive the second runner-up city award is San Fernando Mayor. I'm sorry. Is General Trias City Mayor, of course, ang magre-receive niyan. Honorable Mayor Luis John Ferrer IV. Siyempre, chine-check lang namin kung nakikinig ba kayo. Congratulations, Mayor John Ferrer IV, for winning yet another trophy for your city. Congratulations, sir. Thank you so much.
Let's give them a round of applause.
Let's give them a round of applause.
And our 24th recognition, and our last actually for this afternoon, is for the top winner municipality for this afternoon's presentation. Our category sponsors and our co-presenters are Mega World Corporation, Mega World Hotels and Resorts, and P&A Grand Thornton. And the award for top winner municipality goes to
the Municipality of Bulacan in Bulacan. To receive the top winner municipality award is Bulacan Mayor Vergel Meneses. Congratulations, sir. Mayor, top winner for municipalities. And of course, as I've mentioned earlier, best dressed din si ma'am.
Take note, Ezra, this is our only top winner in the municipality category.
Yes, they are the only winner in the municipality
so
category.
This is their moment to shine.
So no more first and second places, ano? Talagang hindi na sayang ang very nice Filipiniana ni ma'am.
It's nice how they fill up the stage with all their representatives.
Very bright. Coming up on stage once again for their second trophy of the day.
And so congratulations, Municipality of Bulacan, for winning the top winner municipality award.
And of course, our President and CEO, Ma'am Blanca, is requesting everyone, all of our government officials, if you may, to come up on stage for a photo opportunity. So all cities, all municipalities, mayors, as well as the judges, come up on stage for a photo opportunity.
May we invite the judges also, please?
And the judges as well. Of course, holding your trophy, ano? Siyempre kasama sa picture yan. So please bring your trophies. If you can't hold them, pick one that's your favorite, okay? And judges as well,
judges,
please come up on stage. Judges, because you're the one who decided who gets to win and hold their trophies. Of course, bring your trophies as well. City mayors and mayors of municipality, come up here on stage. Don't be shy and take your picture. Siguro yung mga barangay, hindi na muna sumama para magkasya sila. Alright, congratulations! Okay.
It's nice to see all the trophies together.
It's nice to see all of their trophies together. If we could move to the left or to your right as well, so we can see everyone. And of course, like Sir Chris said earlier, it's very important to recognize the work that they are doing in each city, in each municipality. It's very important that we reward them for all of their hard work and dedication for improving all of their cities and municipalities. Talaga namang dapat talaga may trophy yan.
And aside from the trophy, it's the acknowledgement that their hard work has paid off, and that is something that should be emulated and continued, if not enhanced.
Yes.
Trophies up, please.
Trophies up. Siyempre, dapat proud na proud tayo. And of course, thank you, mayors, for setting a good example to all your constituents. And keep up the good work. Palitan daw yung background.
Model cities
Model
logo.
cities and municipalities.
There you go.
Ayan, para naman talaga tayong munting pista dito sa Diamond Hotel. It's like we're having a fiesta. And we'd like to call on the major sponsors up here on stage for a photo opportunity. Major sponsors.
Could we have the representative of partners?
Angkas. We'd like to invite George Royeca and of course Sir Chris Ferareza up here on stage. Yung taga Bacolod daw po. Bacolod. Calling Bacolod.
The representatives of Lazada?
Lazada, representative from Lazada, please join us here on stage for a photo opportunity. Very rare photo op po yan kasi lahat ho ng pinuno ng mga syudad nandyan sa stage na yan. So it's a very expensive photo because all of our mayors are going to be in this picture. So come up here on stage. Don't miss the opportunity. And I think the front of the stage is still available. A very rare opportunity. All of our model city mayors up here on stage. Congratulations. Ayan, para naman talaga silang mini barangay ngayon.
At kumpletong-kumpleto.
Very important to recognize the hard work that they do and will continue to do in office.
I think they all look forward to the next preparations for the next projects that they'll be implementing.
Yes.
Being encouraged by all this.
Congratulations once again to all of our mayors and thank you to our sponsors for sponsoring this event and our co-presenters. Maraming salamat po, lalo na po sa mga bumiyahe pa. Thank you so much.
Yung iba nga malayo ang pinanggalingan, we really appreciate coming, for those of you who've come all the way from distant parts.
Yes, we appreciate you making the trip. And that's a wrap. Congratulations to all our city and municipality awardees and their respective mayors.
Good afternoon. I'd like to thank everyone for being here today, to all our municipalities and to all our cities here. This is an honor for us, for you to be here and recognize all your accomplishments. We wish that this will inspire you to become better municipalities and cities. And we look forward to another year with you next year. Maraming pong salamat on behalf of our Chairman Klink Ang. It has been a good day and thank you for your time, your effort for joining this event. Maraming pong salamat.
Maraming salamat and have a great day ahead. Thank you. Anong gusto niyo yung pinaka-cover?
Ay, meron po tayo sa online nito, Mama, sa The Manila Times. Na Palamba, sa territory po kami at saka yung sa World Center.
Nag-enjoy naman ho kayo sana.
Oo naman po. Buti na nabuhay na ulit ito ngayon. Dati, di ba?
Oo, kasi ano actually, I think the last one naging parang online lang.
Online, oo. Hindi kami nakaparticipate ng online. Masyado kami napatotok sa COVID. Uy, asan yung Kalamba? Hindi pa ho,
Hindi pa.
Ay, sorry.
Yung dalawa sila with like territory.